Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. My apologies for the late start. I got a little bit sidetracked watching the Vitality versus LY team games in AoE2. There were some banger games going on, so I got a little bit sidetracked. I could have started probably an hour sooner. That's kind of on me. Hopefully, watching. Okay, I was eating lunch too. There may have been some. Don't worry about it. All right, it's not important. It's not important. How you guys doing? Bomar, Zergot, Lizard Boy, Apison, Silvers, Pass, not bad at all. Legend of Kage, Killing Woods, Kingsley, Fat Pigeon, Herbal Humph. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, guys. Pazinator, Humanity, Wes Dunphy. Hello, hello. 40K, yes. I think we can hit 40K. We'll see. We got, I think there's like a... We'll go over. There's things I need to change on my tree and clusters and stuff, basically, to start pushing the ES number. We'll see how much ES we can get on Facebreakers while the character is still, like, functional. Hey, Dante, hello. How do I see this build? There's no PoE or anything? I'm on PoE Ninja. You can look up Strategic Settler, or you can import it. It's a public profile. Captain Lance 9, #7822 is, like, the, character import code, or whatever the account import code. 40K today. I think we can get 40K today. Maybe. We'll see. So, okay. Full disclosure, last night, before I went to bed, I was like, you know what? I think I probably should go to Simplex. I think it is slightly better than the Talisman. Not by much. Keep in mind, we were at 36,000, and I put the Talisman on, and the Talisman lost me 2,000 ES, just one versus the other. The advantage, however, is, with this anointed, I can get rid of Intuitive Leap, which gives me back a bunch of passives, which will let me go for another small cluster. It should end up being not only higher ES, but higher damage, because another 1% per 15 is like another 24, 20, or 25% more damage or something. So I think this technically is a bit better than the Talisman, not by much, but we're going to be... Basically, I need to craft a small cluster in order to, like, redo my tree, move this Emperor's Might down here, get rid of these nodes, add small passive points, that sort of thing. Luminary seems really flexible. Dude, you could do so many things with Luminary. Luminary is like such a freaking flexible class. Foulborn or natural, if I've ever seen one. No. I can't afford Foulborn or natural. Well, I can, but I don't want to put like all my currency in my stash into it. It's like 4 meters or something. And I already have Unnatural Instinct here. So I don't think you can have 2 unnaturals. Can you have 2 unnaturals if one's Foulborn? It says limited to 1. I don't think I could. I don't think it counts as a different jewel. So I'd have to give up this, and I kind of like the Unnatural Instinct I have here, you know what I mean? Hey, Death Party, how you doing, man? If you go to a plastic surgery, you can't. I don't think that's how that's work. I don't think that's how that works at all. So, but anyways, regardless, I need to do... Probably make a small cluster is the real answer. That's really what I need to do. That's the biggest next jump we can do in ES, and then there's some other stuff we can do besides that. We can add at least 2 small clusters pretty reasonably, dropping this Intuitive Leap, and then dropping the Emperor's Might would get us 2 small clusters of passives, and small clusters are insane. Small cluster crafting, though, yeah, that's that's the part. They're not as bad. They're not as bad as they used to be, right? Technically speaking, they're not as bad as they used to be. I mean, they're still just horrible, aren't they? They're still freaking terrible, but not as bad as they used to be. Hey, Sly Guy, how you doing, man? I just arrived from Sebk's 11-hour small cluster crafting stream. 11 hours? Oh, yeah, that's pretty rough, yeah. Hey, Fear V6, how you doing, Bentonia? Hello, hello. Do you know the current tech for Attribute Simplex? Current tech. Is it a recom tech, or is there some different crafting tech? I mean, I would imagine it would just be recoms, because Pantheon makes it giga easy, and then you're just 50-50 on the base, but maybe there's some other factor to it. How pain it is? I don't think it's too pain. It's just you're going to be like you're 50-50 on the base, right? So it's just kind of like your cost is on average 2 simplex bases. Sidrainy, how you doing? Technically, no, you don't even need a 50-50 to base. You can guarantee it with 2 simplexes. You could pretty much guarantee it, right? You could do percent attribute plus damage per strength. And then you could do a percent strength per damage per strength, and then put Pantheon on both and just recom that if you wanted to. Either of those options work. I was lazy and I just bought one. It definitely would be cheaper, I would imagine, on average to craft, but of course, with any sort of recom crafts, you are going to be jambling on the RNG of not getting your base eaten every single time, because that can happen. I've lived it. If you're crafting small clusters for attributes, please fracture effect and use fundamentals. Fossils are expensive, but it's so much better than alts. That may make sense if that is better than Wall of Muscle. I'm not sure that's better than Wall of Muscle, though, 57. Wall of Muscle's kind of insane for small clusters. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Wall of Muscle plus attribute plus effect is pretty much always the best cluster. The second best cluster is flat life, attribute, effect. But I think Wall of Muscle wins. The problem with that is Wall of Muscle is obnoxiously low weight. Wall of Muscle is attribute tag, though. It is, but the thing is, it's horrible weight. So like even if you 10x its weight, it's still unlikely to occur. It's like really not a fun time. I'll show you real quick. It's one of like the lowest weight small cluster mods. Wall of Muscle is 49 weight. So as you can see, you 10x this weight and it's still less common than a lot of the mods on here, you know. Its base weighting is just horrific. Hey Pafton, how you doing? How you doing, man? Fracturing Wall of Muscle? Yeah. Fracture Wall of Muscle is kind of what you want. I tried Hero Siege for the first time morning. I enjoyed it. Probably going to play their new league now. Hero Siege is a... Is that an RPG? How easy? I'm not familiar with it. Is that an RPG? An ARPG? Or what are we talking here? Hey, Mr. Lance, how can I scale Cold Dot? I'm currently using Overcapped, Cold Res, and Nebulous, but I don't know what to do from here. To be honest, if I was doing a Cold Dot build, I'd kind of be tempted to build Unblinking Eye a little bit. It's an ARPG. It's like a Frankenstein of all ARPGs. Okay, so it just takes a lot of like the good concepts for various games. Well, that's pretty cool. They stole a lot from PUE, which that's a good thing. Like you should be learning. I think one of the biggest mistakes some of the other ARPG companies do is they don't seem too willing to yoink good ideas. Be a bit too proud about it. Hey Lance, hi Chow, long time no see. Hey Prime BG, how you doing, man? How's everyone? We're doing well, man. We're doing well. I'm just getting out the treadmill. We're getting started for the day. In my opinion, PUE is stealing ideas from TLI. What ideas do you think they got from TLI? I think a lot of it happens vice versa. Like for example, last Epoch I think was a big reason we got async trade, right? Or Faustus or whatever, because they did like a good push for doing like a way of making the trade work for last Epoch. And I think I literally remember Jonathan being like, okay, they're putting an effort to make their system work. We should probably put some effort on that end as well, right? Mirage is a TLI mechanic? Okay. Well played then. I got divorced, so I haven't had much time for gaming, but I'm thinking of getting back on PUE. Well, I mean, sorry to hear about the divorce, but yeah, if you're probably gonna have some more free time now then. So if you're thinking about getting back into a game, PUE is definitely a good game to sink some time into. New Chris Wilson video just dropped. The classic. Yeah, we watched the Chris Wilson video. Nothing stays hidden. What is this about? Oh, data mining. Okay. How's the shenanigans going? We got our good ring made yesterday. We made our life all attribute Warcry Exert ring. So we're well above 30k now, and we need to do some small clusters to try to push 40k. Chris Wilson with hair? Yeah, he's got a beard. Let me make it so YouTube can hear. Hold on. We'll appreciate. When Chris Wilson speaks, we listen, you know what I'm saying? Take some notes. See what he thinks about data mining. I'm kind of curious.
Imagine you're enjoying playing your favorite online game.
Oh, I don't
Its
have to
developer
imagine,
announces
Chris,
a big new update and everyone is really hyped. But just before launch, the hype vanishes. People are angry. They've somehow obtained a giant trove of raw game data exported from this update, and they don't like what they see in it. How did they get this data? Through a process called data mining.
The data miners.
You may be wondering why I grew my beard out for this video. It's so that I can show you just how much gray hair I got having to deal with data mining over my career. In this video, I'll talk about what data
Whoa. He's blaming the data miners for gray hair? Come on. Is it the data miners' fault? Chris, are we sure it's just the data miners? Is it all their fault? You know what? Maybe me. Data miners catching strays. Blaming data miners for bad decisions? Whoa, Zero Guy, that's messed up. No, he's just saying he got some stress over it, which I don't know. I don't know if you can blame the data miners for that. I mean, it's also just like as you get older, you get gray hair, regardless, right? I think I saw somebody say, Clethal, you said Root 2 did Blasted Monolith. Yo, congrats to Root 2. We'll have to check out his run after the video here. We'll take a little look see at that too.
mining is, how it's done, the positives and negatives for players and developers of online games, and what those developers can do about it. When you download a game onto your computer, it typically comes with all the content that may potentially be displayed as you play. This includes models, textures, sounds, numeric values, strings of text. Data mining is the process of scouring these data files to discover hidden information before it has been legitimately displayed to you while playing the game. For example, you might be able to find some unused dialogue hinting at a future quest, or the 3D model and textures of a big boss fight from that expansion. To use action RPGs as an example, players can data mine the properties of new unique items before they are discovered.
Yep.
They can find the full tables of what every new player skill does at each...
Okay, just to talk about the subject real quick. Here's the thing. I'd be down for going into a patch blind, but if the data's out there, I'ma look at it, okay? I think if I was gonna choose knowing ahead of time all the random stuff versus not, I would choose not. But if it's out there, I cannot help myself. I'm gonna freaking look. I'm too freaking curious about like the vestigial mods, the Foulborn mods, new unique this, new unique that. I'm too freaking curious.
Level, or user interface strings related to new crafting options. All very useful information, which may not have been provided in such comprehensive detail by the game's developers. In order to data mine a game, someone examines its data files and tries to work out what their file format is, so they can export them to a readable format and extract game assets like art or sound. If this process is difficult, they may need to decompile the game's executables to see how it is able to parse the files. Once they have the ability to export the data for the entire game, they then work out a way to calculate the changes to files that occur when an update is applied. This is then exported as a complete set of changes to the game's data that the update introduces. They can then scour it for useful information or present it on a website for other people to look at.
Yep, that's me. I'm the
Once
other
this
people.
is all automated, it can occur within minutes of a new update being uploaded to the game's servers.
I'm looking instantly.
As soon as the game update has been uploaded, and potentially days before it's playable, the community are already judging its content. If the update first appears on a test realm, this process can begin even earlier, long before it reaches the live game. By launch, the audience may feel like the update is already old news. You're probably wondering, this sounds pretty dodgy. Is it actually legal to data mine a game? Well, that's complicated, and would honestly vary depending on your local jurisdiction. Now, if you were to get legal advice,
surely
your
it's
lawyer
legal
might
to
mention
look,
that you're
right?
breaching the game's license, where
I'm
you
not-
agreed
I'm
not
not
to
a
reverse
criminal.
engineer the game or extract its files. They might mention that redistributing copyrighted content infringes the publisher's rights. They may note that bypassing an access control such as encryption might
I didn't
breach
do any of
laws
that. I was
such as
just, I was
the
just
DMCA
looking. I
in the United
swear. I was
States.
just curious.
But from a game developer's perspective,
I
the
needed to know about
practical takeaway
Shav's
is the
Ivory,
same.
man.
Legal restrictions don't make downloadable information technically secret. It only takes one person to extract and publish what they find before that information spreads everywhere. They don't even need to redistribute the original assets. A written description of a boss or story event can still spoil the reveal. So, given that data mining is inevitable, is it good or bad for an online game? Let's have a look at the pros and cons. Despite being a game developer, I am the first to acknowledge there are some positives to data mining. Players get access to a whole lot of up-to-date information about the game that would otherwise be quite time-consuming to work out and keep updated. This can be really helpful for games where you need a lot of information to plan your builds. Data mining also helps players hold developers accountable to statements they have made. If there's a mistake, a miscommunication, or an inaccurate statement, it is more likely to be noticed and corrected. Data mining can also have some positive aspects for developers too. It means they don't need to have to constantly provide all this information to keep community wikis updated, because players can extract most of it themselves. It can also show developers which unreleased ideas attract interest. If players data mine some content and comment on it, the developers get an informal test of player reactions, and they can improve the content while quite reasonably
Righteous
pointing out
lightning's
that it
gonna
was
happen
still a work
eventually,
in
guys.
progress.
Yo,
But there are
Barbarous.
also many negatives to data mining. The big one is that it just ruins the feeling of discovery. Developers
True.
go to the effort of hiding away a bunch
Fair.
of cool surprises, and then data miners uncover and publish that information so that other players can plan around it. That's great for playing efficiently, but it means you're unlikely to run into anything you didn't expect. Regardless of how much of an efficient player you are, I bet your best memories in gaming were when a game actually surprised you. Live service games are designed to generate anticipation, the feeling that a new update has brought all this cool new stuff to discover. Developers really want to see a long tail of discoveries happening on social media, rather than a single info dump 5 minutes after the patch is uploaded. These days, players don't just consume the update itself, they consume weeks of predictions, teaser analysis, rumors, and community theory videos leading up to it. Another big problem is that data mined information often lacks context and can easily be misunderstood. You might data mine the properties of some new items and get an idea of how powerful they are, but not what their drop weights are or know where they came from. That's usually controlled by the server, so the client just doesn't get that information. And without the complete picture, it's easy to misjudge those items entirely. It's very common for games to include assets that are not used in the game's current version. These could potentially come from future content that is unfinished or has been abandoned, or may just be test assets that were never intended for release. These assets may confuse players because they're mixed in with all of the new finished ones, and if they're unfinished, they may raise concerns about the content looking janky. Also, if players do work out that certain content appears finished but hasn't been enabled, they may accuse the developers of holding back finished content. But
Has this happened much in PoE? I feel like for the most part, when we see like data mine stuff, we're like, okay, this is probably mostly right. But like, if one of the things doesn't happen, we're usually not like, oh, okay, I guess that was just like that data mine was just wrong, you know? I don't feel like, at least I don't feel like I've seen too much of the PoE guys getting mad where if like a data mine thing wasn't correct, you know? Because like that occasionally happens here and there, but I don't feel like that's. But maybe it was earlier or that has happened. I just didn't even realize. People were getting mad about some data mine info being wrong for some things. PoE2's had some Dell vibes on PoE2 DB since like 0.2. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that they aren't in the game, right? That's because of what he said before. Yeah, and it also probably depends on the game too. PoE releases official notes before release though. Other games don't. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That makes sense. Which he was just talking about.
particularly if the game's business model involves paid DLC. So if you're a game developer working on online games, what can you do to stop players data mining those games? Well, for game logic
Nothing.
expressed in code, it's usually easy to restrict this to only being present in server
Data miners are
executables.
too powerful.
But it's much harder for game assets that the client needs to display, like sound, graphics, and text. How can you keep those from being data mined? Well, it's very hard to stop it entirely, as the files we're talking about are being downloaded to the player's computer, where they are free to inspect them. Unless you're hosting the entire game client on the cloud and only streaming a video feed to the player, they're going to be able to poke around in the game's files. There are a bunch of steps you can take to limit the damage. Ideally, your production build shouldn't contain any future content, finished or not. You should keep unreleased work separated in your version control system and only merge what this update actually needs. You can automatically scrub anything that shouldn't be included before shipping the build. Automatic processes are better here because there's less chance of stuff slipping in due to human error. But what about content in this update that you want to include, but want players to discover organically rather than data mining? Some developers try to hide it with obfuscated or misleading file names and directory locations, but the data are still there, and players will probably find them pretty quickly. Some developers, including me in a past life, have added in decoy assets so that players don't know what to believe, but that's a pretty wasteful process. Very good for trolling, though. So, if you can't really hide stuff in plain sight, what about
does the
encryption?
phishing mean, Chris?
Surely if you encrypt the asset archive, players aren't able to poke around in it to find stuff. Well, the issue is that encrypted data is only as secret as the decryption key, and if the client needs the ability to decrypt that archive in order to run the game, then it has to have the key. Steam actually does something similar to this, where games downloaded before their release date are encrypted, and that key is only given out on release day. But at this point, data mining is totally possible. In this case, the encryption only delays data mining rather than preventing it. If a player's machine must eventually display a model or play a sound, that information must eventually become accessible in some form. But what if we take this thought process one step further? There is a way to handle this that delays the data mining until players legitimately encounter the content, at which point they could just show other people anyway. I don't know of any games that use this technique, and it is a bit of work to set up, but could be really handy if you want to keep certain information away from data miners. Before we begin, I want to emphasize that this approach is only relevant for online-only games. It's not going to help you if your game needs to also be played offline. Okay, so here's the plan. The first thing you do is add an optional per-asset decryption layer to all of your asset loaders. For assets that aren't encrypted, which will be almost all of them, the loader behaves exactly as normal with no performance penalty. If an asset is encrypted, the loader has to decrypt it at runtime as it is loaded. This makes it very slightly slower to load the asset, but because you're only using it on content you want to keep really secret, it won't be noticeable in practice. The second thing you need to do is change the way your game communicates information about new entities to the player. Currently, when an item drops, your game server tells the client, hey, item type shortsword 7 with these properties just dropped on the ground. Your game loads all of the sounds, models, and descriptions for shortsword 7 and displays it to the player. Under the new system, the server would need to say, hey, item type encrypted content 42 with this decryption key here just dropped. The client can then use that key to decrypt and load the appropriate content files. When you release this update, there's a bunch of encrypted data that people just don't have the keys for. They can't data mine it. The decryption keys just haven't left your servers yet. When a player encounters a piece of secret content for the first time, they're sent the key, and their client can load and display it without necessarily knowing it was encrypted. Technically, they could capture and give this decryption key to data miners, but they could also just take a screenshot or video at this point because they legitimately encountered the content and it's on their screen right now. This delays the ability to data mine an asset until the point where people have actually found it, which is exactly the point where it doesn't really need to be secret anymore. You can then keep track of which content has been discovered by the community and just decrypt it fully in a future update, if you want to slightly reduce the increased load times for those assets.
Do you think they're doing something like this for, because there are some things, like for example, we didn't know what the tuning fork did before it got found, right? Like they do it for like, I feel like some uniques we don't know until they first get found in the league, right? Do you think that's what they're doing? Because there are some things where the data mine doesn't get, or the barrack ring thing. Yeah, I feel like they're doing, I don't know if this is what they're doing or if they have some other method that they're using, but it definitely feels like there are, at least for like new uniques at the very least, those a lot of times I don't think we've gotten until they've first been found in the league a lot of times. They do something similar already in both games. Yeah, I feel like they've already been doing that to some extent. Like they like, I guess they're like, whatever, we'll let you see the vestigial mods or whatever. But I feel like uniques at the very least, new uniques a lot of times have been not known until they first get found in the league. Is he helping the hackers at this? He's giving them the playbook. Scorched earth on GGG. Now that he's off the job, he's like, I'll give you the trade secrets. You know about the martyrs in PvE2? Yeah. Rue's bad-mouthing you? I don't care. That's just Rue content angle. He's publishing his work on GG's internal thinking, probably to try and raise the quality of the industry as a whole. Base egg Chris.
It's worth noting that just downloading game assets from the server on demand has the same result, where people can't data mine stuff until it has been legitimately found. The issue with this approach, though, is that it results in significant pop-in latency. My suggested approach of having assets stored locally as usual with sensitive ones encrypted and sending the key on demand almost entirely eliminates this performance problem. In addition to these technical approaches, there are also some social things that game companies can do to help make data mining less antagonistic. If you publish official accurate mechanical data, then players will not need to extract it. If you communicate patch note changes accurately, then players will learn they don't need to go looking for what you forgot to mention. If you support clear labeling of spoilers in community discussion forums, then players who want to avoid spoilers will be able to do so. So where does all of this leave us? Data mining exists because in order for games to have secrets, they generally have to store that information on computers controlled by their players. Developers may see this data as secret, but once it's on the player's computer, expecting it to remain hidden is unrealistic.
Yeah, you're dreaming.
This doesn't necessarily mean that data miners are entitled to do anything they like with it. There are still legal issues, license restrictions, and ethical questions, particularly when players bypass security measures, redistribute copyrighted assets, or deliberately spoil the experience for someone else.
Rue's video, he said, I won the bet. No, he didn't. He was like over a week later. He said he won the bet. That's crazy. He weaseled his way into pretending it wasn't like a competition of who could do it first. I'll give him kudos because he beat Blasted Monolith. You know what, you guys? You know what we should do? We need to convince, like next league, we need to convince Connor, Rue, Aloha, anyone else we can convince, and we should do a race for like remote lair or like a Baxis map, like a harder map than Blasted Mono. Get a round 2 going. And then we just clearly state it's like a it's not just it's like a whoever does it first between like however many people we can convince to do it, everybody else loses. Like a battle royale between everybody involved in the wager. You know what I'm saying? That'd be some good. That's not slash play, just whoever does it first. Because I think that'd be just everybody we can get involved in it. I think that'd be fun. We got up to Annie. Apparently, Abax's map only showed up once in this league. Really? It is a pretty rare map. No, it shouldn't be that rare. Because it has a bunch of like hard mods that should multiply its like how common it is, right? Connor building one gear piece for a week while everyone else blasts. Well, okay, like technically, if we were doing this race towards Blasted Monolith, and Connor has a character he already knows works to do it, right? That's a pretty big advantage over like me, Rue, and Aloha, who are going into this. We hadn't had a pre-tested character that we know is work. We were just like, both me and Rue were playing Merc bots. We didn't really know what to expect because, you know, freaking Mercs are getting re-added. They're different than they were before. Aloha is like, okay, I'm going to try to do this Facebreaker thing, whatever, right? Like, it's a pretty distinct advantage to know the character you're going to play is going to work and what gear you need to do it, right? That being said, like next league, maybe they nerf strength stackers. Maybe they finally decide to say, hey, maybe you shouldn't have this free of damage on your boot slot. So we'll see. But I think that would be a fun bet, is doing one of the harder maps and do like a who can do it first between like multiple people.
The developers also need to design around the technical reality rather than relying entirely on secrecy. Keep unreleased content out of production builds. Restrict sensitive logic to the server. Publish accurate mechanical information so players have less reason to extract it themselves. When preserving a surprise really matters, you can delay giving the client access to that information until the moment the player legitimately discovers it. Developers are never going to completely stop players from data mining.
That's right.
What they can do is choose what really needs to stay hidden, how long it needs to stay hidden for, and whether protecting that surprise is actually worth the extra work and all this gray hair.
Is Chris gonna show up with a beard in the next video? Do you think this is a one-time thing where he just grew it out for a couple weeks and he's just like, all right, I'll do one quick video, and then he's gonna come back and we're never gonna see this beard again. It's gonna be gone till the end of time. Grew a white beard just for the video content. Yeah, just to say the data miners made his hair grow gray. He just forgot to shave. he's you know, that would be hilarious. The whole like joke about that is literally just, oh, I forgot to shave. I guess I'll make this jab. No, it was intentional. He thought this through. I think he completely pre-planned it. He's like, I'm just not gonna shave for 2 weeks for this one joke. He's going full wizard. There was never a beard in Bossing says. It's gonna be awesome if he grows a David Brevik beard. The beard is encrypting his chin, obfuscating from the data miners. Something like that. Good video as always from Chris Wilson. And you guys said Rutu. Did he post it on YouTube or do we have to go to his Twitch? Let's check out his blasted mono clear. Go to his Twitch. Okay.
They're getting multi there.
Oh, this is like today's VOD, isn't it? What VOD is it? He's just sitting in his hideout. He has a video on you. Okay, I'm gonna do YouTube, guys. I don't want to look through a VOD. If there's a YouTube video, that's way easier. If he like links to the exact timestamp, or he just has it in his YouTube video. Destroying the Captain Lance 9 challenge. That's funny. He's called the Captain Lance 9 challenge. I mean, it was just a bet, but okay. All right, let's see this thing. He's going in. He's doing 2 empty rings. Classy. Scourge boots. That's because he's not doing enmities, right? He's doing like a destructive link, no enmities. An Algor Mortis. Okay. So he starts at 217. See what his fear damage looks like. I'm gonna say right now, I'm actually impressed he got this much damage on Destructive Link. I was not as much of a believer in Destructive Link. I really liked it when we had Pyroclast of Sabotage, but I was a lot less skeptical, or a lot more skeptical, just because I was worried about the flat you could get with it. It's really nice because you can get Giga Crit Multi with like Marlene's and the Amulet and stuff, but I was just worried about the flat. So my doubts about the flat, I think I was just wrong. You can get it on flat and it's fine. He's using Storm Blast. Yeah. He was allowed to use Storm Blast. That was the agreement. The agreement was I couldn't use Storm Blast mines on my run. Because I was saying he just didn't want to agree to the wager. So I was just like, okay, fine, I'll do it with no mines. You can have mines. I'll do no mines. You can have the 2.5x damage boost. Because otherwise he just wasn't gonna agree to the wager. He won, Gary win. He didn't win. Guys, this is 9 hours ago. My clear was 9 days ago. What are you talking about? We've like literally made 2 characters in between when we cleared Gary's and now. Put it on. I'm not putting on Gary's, guys. Dude, he got a divine in the middle of the run. Dude, what the hell is that? What is this? What is this? Yo, somebody needs to investigate that. That's a freaking white mob divine. Yo, like, what the hell is that? That needs to be investigated, okay? Getting a random divine, come on, that's illegal. Contraband. You're not allowed to get ground loot like that in freaking Valdos. Holy, the hacks. Report him immediately. That's messed up, man. That's messed up. I care about Gary's only. Dude, I don't know if I will do another wager for Gary's, man. I don't know. I'll have to see. We'll have to see when like the next league comes around what kind of wager we can get people interested in doing. I freaking love doing these wagers. It's so fun. The only big downside of doing wagers is it locks you into a character for a while. Like, we played this character longer than we'd ever really want to play a character because we were like friggin' 2+ weeks in that we were playing the character, right? The damage is kind of sus. No, his damage is good. I mean, this is Union of Souls, guys. The mobs, all the mobs get tankier as he goes. He's cleared like half, so they've got way more HP now at this point. All the mobs do. Harder map on any character is a solid bet. Yeah, like Remote Lair or a Baxis map could be fun, I think. Is this the highest quality? Dude, this is like the one bummer with like with PUE videos. I don't know how to get the bit rate to not like be terrible whenever I try to like do stuff with PUE. Like it's always just blurry no matter what. I hope I don't see drama for this. I don't think it's drama. Rutu's just a content demon. So he's going to talk a lot of smack while being, you know, 9 days slower, but that's just I think we'll be able to convince him to do another wager probably. Well, I don't know. Do you guys think he had fun? I don't know. I had fun. So I'll try to get him to go and do another wager. Abax's map's a lot better. Yeah. Okay, Abaxis, what's your map called? I know Remote Lair. I'm calling your map Abaxis map, but I don't know what it's actually called. What's your map's called, Abaxis? Dream Swaith. Okay, maybe we'll try to go for the Dream Swaith wager. You won't find it because I own all of them. Well, what's it called? This is only for future use case. Okay, we're talking like 2 months from now when the next Pee-wee League's about to drop, and I'm looking for some more people to get interested in a wager and shake some hands on some deals that they probably shouldn't. I need to know what I'm saying. Hey, who kills Dream Swaith first?
Madness is everything we see.
We're gonna pre-buy him. I mean, we didn't have too much issues with this map. Most people, I think there were still enough like Progenesis maps on trade for Blasted Mono. He's got really good shotgunning because this is where I kind of messed up. Is I fought the Feared right away. I should have done what he's doing right now, which is kill more of the Union of Souls monsters. So that way I get giga shotgun damage on the Feared. I should not have fought him right away. But it's like, it was just my first time doing the map, so I wasn't really thinking about it. Full chaining, yeah, because if you bunch up all the Union of Souls mobs on the Feared, and you get, like, way more damage. But I fought him right away, which is kind of stupid on my part. I just wasn't really thinking about it, but it would definitely help the Feared go, like, way easier. So I think he, well, I mean, I don't know if he did it intentionally, like, the Feared was at the end, so maybe it wasn't intentional or whatever, but I still think that's, like, the ideal situation, is get the Union of Souls HP up, and then use their HP to shotgun the Feared. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. See what his dread damage looks like. Got some mobs, the shotgun on it. Putting the Storm Blast down. There we go. Easy peasy. Did it with no light radius? Yeah, well, we messed up, like, a lot of things. Like, with literally, like, 40 minutes of configuring things, we double our damage. Well, more than double, right? I just didn't want to take the time to do Censure of Benevolence, and I forgot about the light radius thing. And it's just like, we already beat the map, so it's like, why would I take more time to optimize it? It didn't matter at that point. GG, dude. GG. That was a good clear. That was like, how fast was that? That was like 3 minutes, right? 3 minutes 30. That was a good clear time. We freaking just missed one stupid rare mob and we were just running around forever. Like, that was just giga throw on my part. Luckily, reviewing the VOD told us where the mob was. But otherwise, we were like, we giga through and just kept missing the rare mob. Can I link you my map in game? Yeah, link it to me, Abaxith. Well played, Rue. Well played, Rue. Good freaking clear. We'll see if we can convince him to do another wager next league. All right, Abaxith, let's see your map. I know it's a toll, right? It's a toll, quad ghost, less damage. feared. One portal. Is it Shrine? I think it's Delirious Shrine. It has some a Shrine RNG to it, yeah. Rue's got 5x more compared to Lance's rod. No, not even close. Not even freaking close. I mean, it's literally just I was running around for a minute and a half because I missed one rare in the corner. Foil Headhunter. And you have Quad Ghost, Feared, Delirious, less damage, one portal, 2 random shrines. Yeah, that's a fun map. The Dream Swathe Valdo. You didn't get to choose the name of the map, right? Like, the name of the map's still, like, random generated, right? Like, Remote Lair and Blasted Mono and stuff. That's all just, like, random generation of the name. HH as a reward. Abaxis he's probably an HH enjoyer. So next league we'll try to get people agreed into like a first man to do it multi streamer wager. We're gonna have to go around, start pitching the idea, use chat peer pressure to get a bunch of people into doing it. The Random Shrine though kind of cooks the challenge. I think it's just part of it. You're gonna get some mobs that have good shrines. You're gonna get some mobs that don't. I need to try that map at some point. It'll take me hours though. I don't think it'll take you hours. Barbarous. You have like, don't you have like 300 million damage, and you already have -1 item. Oh no, you have +1 ring though. So you'd have to lose a couple. You'd have to lose like 2 endurance charges or an endurance charge or something. I'll take my helmet off. Holy, that's pretty based. I don't want to lose any charges. I'm gonna take my helmet off. Urtez said he wouldn't do a who's first race. Maybe we'll do a slash play then for. Maybe we'll try to do slash play then. I'm down for a slash play too. I think that'd be completely fine too. I mean, I like slash played more than I like who's first. The issue is with slash played is a lot of people that know they play a ton. They don't want to agree to slash played though.
How's it going, Cap? I'm back from vacay down under finally. Thanks for holding mirror service.
Dude, you got to think about. You got to think. No, I'm sorry, not about. You need to think how easy Osiris. I did the first I don't know 5 days or whatever, but Weezy just did like a week. You gotta. Oh, message me in game by the way, Osiris. I have your tips somewhere. I have them somewhere. I have tips for you. Message me in game. I gotta get your tips. Hopefully your vacation was fun, Osiris. Welcome back, man. Welcome back. All right, we're gonna go back to YouTube not hearing background music. You want to give some point a try this league? I've been buying them for Connor and Sushi. I'd be down maybe with the charge character I makes next. Osiris. But that'll be next character. I don't think this character would be correct for it. The charge character maybe could work for it though. All right. Here you go, good sir. Appreciate you making the not only the crit chest, but also the armor stack chest. I think a lot of people appreciated those items being up for service.
Yes. Do
you plan to do SSF at some point? We could do SSF at some point. Not right now. Right now I want to keep pushing this character's ES. And I want to do I have reservation efficiency elsewhere in the build? I have reservation efficiencies here somewhere, don't I? It's just like making me lose ES. That is so hilarious. Time to go get a jewel that doesn't have reservation efficiency. Strength, 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 and int. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Could do worse, Exile.
So I just take this jewel, I put this in, I lose reservation efficiency, I gain strength, and therefore I gain ES from the lower life reserved. How much do I gain? Dude, what? Guys, if I ever told you swapping an abyssal jewel for a slightly better abyssal jewel gave 1200 ES, would you ever believe me? What is that? Dude, that is the most... Okay, I didn't think it was giving you that much. That's crazy. 1200 ES for a slightly better abyssal jewel. That is hilarious. Okay, it's not slightly. It's a pretty cracked abyssal jewel, right? It has triple strength, but... And it loses the reservation vision. That's still crazy, though. It's because of the reservation change. Yeah, the reservation... Well, it's two things. It's the reservation change, and it's like 20 flat strength, right? What is this? 23, 33 versus... Yeah, it's like 24 flat strength and a little bit of int, right? Just do a couple more changes. Like, it's pretty crazy, right? Wow, that is funny. Okay. Old jewel with reservation. List that for... I don't know, 15. I have no idea. All right. I did a run on the map in standard with Mana Man, 170k ES, and non-diamond shrine, Cirrus Diebeam. Took me down to 20k, and I was 90 all res. Did you have any other mitigation or just 90 res? Were you crit immune? Did a Diebeam crit you? Was it like, did he have a diamond shrine is what you're saying? I took off my armor stack TWT. Oh, yeah, well. That would just be, like, unfair amounts of mitigation, right? Question on Mana RF build. I'm supposed to keep ES higher than Mana as I keep having regen issues despite how much I'm pumping gear. So, the degen is based on your Mana number. Your regen is based on your ES number. So, in order to sustain... You need to push things like your max res, endurance charges, reduce damage taken over time. You need to push your mitigation layers, and you need to push your regen number. So, like, that's making your ES number higher or getting higher percent ES regen from things like, I don't know, Rational Doctrine, Conk Ground, regen on Flash, stuff like that. So, just know every time you push your mana number, your degen number goes up. You need to be counterbalancing that, so that way you have, like, some net sustain. CB jewels are expensive. That they are. That they are. Okay, guys. Let's ask ourselves an important question. The very important question we're going to ask ourselves is... Are we lucky if I go over here and I type in wall of muscle and then I type in... When I say lucky, I mean, does this jewel already exist on trade? And will it save me not having to craft it? That's what I mean by, are we lucky? Oh, dang it. No, my search. Go back. No. Okay, try this again. Try this. Wall muscle. Try this again. Small intelligence, small strength, small dexterity, small all attributes, small effect. There are 5 jewels with these stats on them. 1 with wall of muscle fractured. 1 for 3 divines.
So for sure you were dead this time. Spending so freely.
Do I dream, guys? Do I dream? 99 divines. I mean, all this other stuff is just badly crafted. This one's good at 200D. This one's good as well, but I don't want to craft. I don't want to pay that much. We could just buy those. We could theoretically just buy those.
I can rustle something up to your liking.
Teardrop? Yeah, I'm thinking about teardrop right now, which I probably shouldn't be thinking about, but I'm thinking about. It's a dangerous game when you start thinking about teardrops.
I can rustle something up to your liking. Nice and shiny.
Does anyone miss refracting frogs? I do. Well, it technically survived. All right, how much is a teardrop?
This is how the merchants of old here.
Okay. Okay. All we need to do, 14 strength, 6 all attribute, 35. 7 teardrops. What do you guys think? You guys are believers? Seeing Connor use 10 teardrops on an Abyss Jewel to realize it wasn't the right item level? Oh my word. Mine's the right item level. It's 84. Mine's the right item level. The strength went down. The strength went... We need to go up 3 tiers of strength. Okay. Okay, there's a chance. We stop, right? We stop. Thoughts? We stop? 3, 14, 35. I walk away. I walk the hell away and I walk away fast. Holy stop. just stop right there. All right. How much does this give me? Who needs an endurance charge anyways? All right, we're at 35.5. Goodbye, intuitive leap. Holy 37.4. Nice. Pretty dang nice. So that's another 2K. I'm debating making a fun build. I'm sitting on 11 locks. I mean, 11 locks will get you a lot of money, right? 11 locks will get you a lot of money.
A prize fit for the markets.
Swap in another res jewel. What did I brick with my max res? Oh no. I needed barbarism. I needed barbarism. Well, I guess technically this is like, I don't need these points, right? Saved. There we go. 90 res. We're chilling. What other easy strength could we gain? Technically, I could get rid of Emperor's Might. Ten divines. Do we go again? We got away with it the first time. Do I get away with it again? Huh?
Agree? Hopefully this will be quick.
Okay. I just need this to say 1435. Oh! It's not going anywhere. No. Okay, wait. It's gonna be fine. Trust. No. Where's the strength number going? Okay, how many times have we clicked so far? We've spent 10D on the jewel, and we've clicked like nine of these. It's like 40 divides deep.
Cool. Only a matter of time.
Just go up. Just go up. Stop going down! Ah! What? Rudy wants to talk? Oh, you want to do a Discord call? Let me boot up Discord. Let me boot up Discord. I need to stop. I need to stop clicking this jewel. I need to put this thing down. I need to put this thing down. All right, where is he calling me or what's going on? What's the dealio? New bet? I don't think he'll agree to a new bet before we know anything about the new league. We'll talk. We'll maybe see. We'll wheel and deal. Am I calling him? I think I have my recent messages. Da-da-da. I'll message him. Chad's telling me you want a voice call. New bet. I highly doubt he'll agree to a new bet like 2 months before we even know what the new league is. What's the best way to transfer a breach mod on an armor evasion chest? Ducats. Pantheon, Ducats. Oh, armor evasion. Wait, which breach mod? Is it if it's suffix, it's Ducats. If it's a prefix breach mod, then you have to do the old way, which is using a non-native like essence. Like if you're trying to transfer to an ES base, you need to use like a low tier flat evasion or flat armor. Crit overcap, then you want Ducats. Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. We're joining the call. Hello? Yo, congratulations, dude. Character looked good. I just saw you run.
I couldn't find the map, Lance. I couldn't buy the map. There was like none on the market. I was ready like so long ago. I was ready when you were ready. I just couldn't find the map.
Sure you were.
Oh my god, this guy.
Sure, you're just waiting for 9 days.
They're usually like 9 or 10D margins, so if I can get a few,
They were. I think I checked trade multiple times and saw it online. So I don't know about this. They weren't on the trade argument. This little suspect. They weren't on the trade. Sure.
Most of the times I check, it is listed for more than a Progenesis. To be fair, but occasionally you get a good price one.
Are we gonna? Oh, we're gonna look right now. Is there one on trade right now?
I have a search string open. I'll be able to tell you soon.
Pro Genesis.
Wait, it's not me where I search it.
Let's see.
There's
Is
not.
there one?
Nope. There's a remote layer.
They just don't. They don't exist. I don't know what you're talking about.
Dude, I don't know, man. I checked multiple times, dude. I was seeing them. Okay. I was running this idea over. I'm curious if you guys are interested. How do you guys feel about next league? We get like multiple different streamers to do a who can first complete like a Backsith's map or like remote layer, one of the harder ones. We get we get like 7 or 10 streamers all down, and there's only one winner.
You do realize, at least on stream, Dream Swab is 46 for 47. I beat it once in Mercenary.
Exactly. It'd be freaking cool, right?
It's been defeated 1 out of 47 times on streamers.
But the thing is, people aren't like building specifically for it, right? Like you're just building your character and you're changing a couple things for the map.
Like Blasted Monolith, you can go all in. You can just go full damage and full send.
Yeah, it's a much easier map. That's why Dream Swap would be a funner wager.
You cannot concede on Dream Swap. There is no loophole. It is just the #1 Valdo. Like I used to put Desert Spring ahead.
So what you're saying is this is a great wager. This is a great wager is what you're saying.
But But yeah, ever since Remote Layer got beaten finally, and we've gotten the tech down on like some of the Giga AoE strats for Union of Souls, I now rank Dream Squad #1.
You guys realize you guys play this game way more than some of us, right? Like on Monday, when I had to go to work for 8 hours, you guys are still like freaking like trading and shit. I see you like when I go to work, your ass is on fucking. I see you online already, fucking in your hideout, just fucking trading gear and flipping items, bro. Like,
okay, so let me
why
get
is
this straight.
no
You're
one
at
keep
work, but you're online, and you can see that I'm online. What kind of story is this?
no. Before when I go to work.
So
right,
before
I
you go
log
to
in.
work, you get on, you
Yeah.
trade, you put in some buy orders.
No.
What are you even talking about?
Lance only plays like 15 minutes a day if you don't count crafting.
Bullshit. And Lance, you have to admit, I mogged you so bad on the
You
show.
mogged me by getting in the map 9 days later. That's an interesting definition of mog.
Lance, you have to understand. My build effectively does like 5x damage.
Your build does not do 5x damage. You know
My
that
build
map, I forgot to fix my ascendancies, right? I forgot to fix my ascendancies in like 30 minutes of changing, and I like 3x my damage. But like the thing is, I didn't need to re-optimize it because I just won the first try.
Sure, buddy.
I literally like just completed the swap, and I was like, all right, we'll just try this. I forgot my ascendancies. I didn't do freaking...
Bro, you were in your hideout for 4 hours before you tried.
I was respecking and stuff, but I didn't actually like test the character. Like my first time actually like playing and testing the setup was just doing the map. I like wanted to pre-test it, but there's no maps that have like the appropriate mods to test it. That was the issue I was running.
When you sold your character, how much was your character, Lance?
How much did I sell my character for?
Yeah.
Like 10 mirrors.
So that's 5 times more expensive than my character.
It's not 5 times more expensive. You're
is 5 times
comparing
more
like what you spent putting your character together versus what you sell the character at, right?
No, Lance, I'm literally using like 35 C boots. Like my spear is garbage.
And I crafted on a chess piece that was 30 quality, and I could have lost 30 flat ES from the chess piece, and then the chess piece all of a sudden cost nothing. Like, what are we talking about?
But
I'm
you
a
didn't.
perfectionist.
But
I
you
like to
didn't.
make good gear, but like a lot of that gear
but you
doesn't
didn't.
change much.
But you didn't do that. You used that gear.
I'm a perfectionist. I like making cool pieces.
Your build wasn't very perfect, buddy.
Well, yeah,
You
I
were
didn't need to
kind of
optimize
shit.
it. I made good gear, but my setup wasn't optimized, right? Because I didn't have to playtest
Lance,
it
you
anymore.
got mogged so bad.
What are you talking? I got mogged by the guy who 15 hours in, I have to reroll, it's so bad. And meanwhile, I was chain rolling Ubers. Like, what are you even talking about?
Lance,
You
your
had
build
to
was so bad.
reroll.
You died to the fucking feared. Lance, you died to the fucking feared.
Lance, I
You
can't do
died
Luminary.
to
It's
the
too hard of a
fucking
league
feared.
start. Lance,
Lance, that was one of
the
the worst
scaling
builds in terms of,
vectors you don't understand.
Come on, bro. Like, did you know that Tai Tai also tested your build and called it complete shit? So now you're calling both of us like noobs.
Wait, by the way,
or your build was just really bad.
You said that's your worst league start. Okay, is that for PoE1 though? Because where's the rank
that's-
against Peacock and Perry?
Okay. Peacock and PoE2 doesn't count. Okay, that thing.
What about
actually
Perry
does
Huntress? What about Katy
Perry
Perry?
Huntress was also atrocious. But for PoE1, I haven't had one that bad for a long time. Like it was trash.
You
Like,
do
seriously,
realize
like,
you set up your
only-
character how you wanted to, right? You weren't playing my build. You were playing your setup how you wanted to. Like,
No, I was just playing flame. Like Lance, there's no difference. There's a fucking flame link fucking mercenary.
there's no
okay?
difference.
Like-
There's just, I was chain killing Ubers in 15 hours of progression, and you had to reroll because you couldn't run regular maps. There's no difference.
Lance, all you did.
You hired a
was
merc
you
with brutality, my guy.
Did
You
you-
like, what are we
I did
talking
not
about?
do that. Are you fucking like? Are you gonna lie? Are you gonna sit there and lie?
I'm not
because I
lying.
mocked you
The
so
clip
bad?
with you going Lance, that merc had brutality.
But that's not the merc I used, Lance. That was just one of the things we tried.
Lance
That's
did
not the
pull
merc I
off-
used, dickhead. Brother, like what the fuck is wrong with you?
You
Are
hired a
just
merc with
Redditor?
brutality and then made a clip with it.
Bro, you
Lance
made a
did pull
12-mirror
off
build that took you
the
6
bait
minutes to do
of
the
the
challenge.
year, though.
I
Like,
made a 2-mirror build and mogged your ass so bad. I showed the world how
You
inefficient
guys,
you
you know what
actually
the
are
like
as
the
a
really
build
funny
maker?
thing is about all of this?
I showed the whole world, Lance, on stream how inefficient you are as a build maker. Is that not true?
What are you
And
smoking?
you had to spend so
You
much
you
money.
showed a lot of
You
things
had to
this
spend
league.
So much money, and you built such so bad you died to a boss. You died to a regular Feared. That's how bad your build was. My build didn't even take damage.
Are you okay, Rue? You taking this pretty personal.
I just want to let you know how superior I am at making
Okay,
builds.
I'm so happy that 9 days after me you cleared. Very well done.
The guy who works, right? The guy who goes to work every day versus
Yeah,
the
you
guy who
have
stays at
so
home.
many hours working. You definitely do not stream and
I
play
do.
a lot.
I do. Lance, you have a job?
Yeah, it's full-time streaming. I know you have more
Yeah,
hours.
I'm curious. Lance,
So
did
you're
you ever
full-time
do...
streaming versus me having to go to work every day, and you're saying, "Oh, because I did it ahead of you because I play the game every day."
Wait.
You think that's a good thing?
Lance, I think you did. Did you do a slash played right after beating the monolith? 'Cause
Yeah.
If Rue did his character plus his fizz
No.
dot reroll and added those two together, that should be.
I leave my computer on all the time. What are you talking about? That just like play doesn't matter, does it?
Wait, I heard you in a FUB gun call 3 hours ago saying async trade removal didn't affect retention because nobody does that.
But you still leave your computer on. I still leave it on all the time.
But you're saying for slash played, like that affects retention numbers, right?
No, that's by day. Retention numbers are by day, man. Right?
But
So if you just
have
log
to
on that
be
day or what?
online. If you're
You have to log-
online,
Yeah, but you don't have to be online all the time. You could just be online for 1 minute for async trade, and it'll still register as you logged on today.
but the point was you were talking about how past leagues had high retention because of no async, because people left their character in AFK.
I didn't
That's
say
what
that.
I'm saying. Like,
No, I said other people think past leagues have. I said other people think async affected retention. I said it. I don't think it does at all. Because POE2 literally has async trade, and it's not like that game is going to shit.
yeah, but if you actually had a data point to compare for retention numbers, it would show the same thing. It's just you're comparing it to 0.2. That's your only other data point.
I
And
honestly
0.2
think that the
amount.
game's just bad right now. That's all it is. I don't think it's async trade. I don't think it's anything. I think the mechanics they added, like pedals, like walls in breach, like these vaults and stuff like that. I don't think any of them are hitters. They don't
Yeah, but most of
resonate
those
with
things
the
could
players.
be true. Anyways, I was just saying though that if you wanted to try to get a time comparison, Lance did the single character, and I think he did do a slash played,
Yeah.
and you did the.
I
two
was at 5
characters.
days was my total play.
So if you took this and your fizz dot character, basically,
I don't have a Fizzdot character. I have
or
a
Yeah,
what was
Ellie
your
hit.
Slayer? What was your
Oh,
Slayer
I did-
reroll? Ellie
I,
hit?
what do you play doesn't matter, does it?
Oh,
I'm
okay.
like,
Okay,
logged
like
on.
what do we even do? This is just
If you're saying
stupid.
Lance can play, you know,
The play time
Oh.
matters. It doesn't matter. What are we talking about?
No, I'm saying played doesn't matter because I could just leave my computer on and that
Yeah.
is played, right?
Uh huh. A lot of people leave their computer on.
I do. I leave it on all the
Uh
time.
huh. So what you're saying is,
Lance, are you really compared to your full-time job versus my hobby right now? And you're saying, oh, because you did it first.
okay,
because
so
this
you
is
don't want to do
full-time
your
job.
slash played because you
I'll do played.
you
I'll do
leave it
played.
AFK every day for 24 hours a day.
Oh, I'll do played. I do freaking. Oh, oops. 4 days, 2 hours, and 34 minutes.
So that's which character?
98.5.
See, I leave my computer on. There's no way. I only play that Slayer for like freaking like 4 days. Like I just leave my shit on all the time. There's no way. I only play that Slayer for like the opening like weekend and like maybe like 2 days after that.
Uh-huh.
So
I mean,
there's no way I would have 4 days of play time during that time. That would be crazy. I just leave my computer on. I told you.
okay, yeah, just you leave it on. It's an ambiguous amount of play time.
What do you think happens, Lance? That I'm on a Slayer for four
I'm
hours
just
and
saying
20
you want to bring up this thing about playtime, but you don't want to like back it up with any actual evidence.
I will show you my receipt to me working last week, and you can show me your
It
receipt of
doesn't
you
matter
working, how many
what
hours.
your time spent working. Like I'm not going like, okay, this is how much time I spent getting my kids
Lance,
ready in the morning.
Lance.
This is how much time I spent reading them books. It doesn't freaking matter. It matters is how much time you spent where you played the character.
What?
What you
Lance.
do outside of that playtime, that's your own free choice of how you spend that time.
Lance, you're
You're doing
you
it for
literally
your
stay at
job.
home every day, man. Like, can you show me logged hours of like of how much you worked last week? Because I can show you. I can literally show you right now.
What do you?
I can
I
show you
already
log
said
hours,
multiple
how many hours
times
was
I
at office.
full-time stream for my job. You know that.
What if you
Like,
just AFK
what is
for
this
those hours?
conversation?
If you under,
What if those are just
Lance,
AFK hours?
if you understand that, you shouldn't compare. Oh, I did it first versus someone who actually has to work. You don't understand that. That's not something that you.
I think
understand.
you were
Like,
underestimating how much time you played. Pretty heavily.
No, I think you're overestimating how much time. I think you're underestimating how much time you play compared to me. And I think you're really underestimating.
Okay,
much
so how
damage
about this? How about this? We can settle this. Next league, we do a proper /played race where you're logging out so you don't get those extra hours, and I'm logging out so I don't get my extra hours for the AFK time I had, and we can do a 1-to-1 comparison.
Lance, how many
If you're
bets have you
so
won
much
against
more
me?
efficient, you can prove it, right?
Lance, how many bets have you won against me?
How many bets have I won? I mean,
Yeah,
I
how
won
many
this
bets
bet,
have
but
you-
you're trying to pretend it wasn't a race.
You didn't win. See, this is like, dude, why do you have to lie? I really hate
I'm
this,
not
man.
lying. I
Like,
said Bado
you
Bado,
are
who completes the
literally
map
lying.
first, and if
I
we
mobbed
both
you. I
lose,
mobbed
we
your
both have to
build
listen
so
to it.
bad. I proved that your build is so inefficient. Like, you spend like days crafting like these fucking items that take fucking like just the amount of time it takes you to craft those items, Lance, is
He just
insane.
stalled. Like, okay, Lance takes
Are you, like-
3 days
like,
of
look at
crafting
your
to clear 3
build.
maps, though. That's just it's just what he does.
Yeah, but you're gonna compare those 3 days of crafting to me going around like fucking like trying to figure out what the league mechanic is for my stream? Because that's like crazy. Like, I spent time in this game, but I was literally underwater. We're trying to figure out the league mechanic. We're trying to actually play the game, and he's just in his hideout fucking crafting. That's not the same thing.
Or
No,
or we're just that much more efficient. We went scuba diving and we're like, nah. And then we figured out it was bad. Max efficiency.
I mean, I did scuba diving for gold, but outside of gold, I was not doing it a ton. I did a lot of
literally spent the-
clamshell runs.
I literally spent the first 3 days of my freaking whole 4 days, my first freaking 4 days of this league, underwater trying to figure out if the league mechanic was good or not. That's all I did. That's all I was doing. Like, you can't compare the two. Like, one, you're like literally trying to farm for max money, and I'm literally just playing the game, trying to figure out like what's good. Trying to have fun.
Did you have fun,
And,
Rue?
but
Did you have fun?
no, I did not have fun.
I had
This
fun.
league sucked.
So I don't know.
Blast, I
sucked.
just did.
I mean-
The only fun I had in this league was showing you how inefficient you are in build making. That's the only fun I had this.
No, I'm sure you had a lot of
Yeah,
fun.
my
Then.
my 2 mirror build mogged the fuck out of your 16 mirror build, and I just fucking like I love it. I
Yes,
love
it
it.
is
I
fun to make
mogged
up
the
numbers.
Fuck out of your build, and then I know watching you die on those feared because you think you're such a great player, and then you think I'm bad at the game, and watching you die and watching me myself dodge every single mechanic and never taking damage feels fucking good, but.
I'm very happy for you, Rue. Do you want to have
And
a
then-
proper
and then
wager
the
where we
best part-
both know going into it what the terms are so you can prove this?
The best part of all.
Do you want
watching
another
die was
chance
when you-
to
No, no,
mog
wait,
me,
let me
quote
talk,
unquote?
Let me talk one more time. The best part of watching you die was the excuses afterwards. Oh no, I got blocked by a rock on regular fear. That's why my 14 mirror build got one shot.
That's a really good impression. I don't know what you want.
Oh, the rock. Sorry, I'm done making fun of you. Lance, are you mad? Don't be mad. I'm just
I think you care about this way more than I do. Is what I've gotten out of this
I
conversation.
just like making fun of you. I just like making fun of you. That's it.
Okay, I'm happy that you like that. I guess
Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Are you mad? Like I'm just talking shit.
I am not mad, Rue. I don't really.
Okay.
I was thinking I'd be interested in doing another wager next league, but if you take it to this personal, I mean, like, I don't know, like, it's just freaking fun competition is what I do wagers for.
You're not competitive, Lance. You're not competitive.
I am competitive, but I don't take it like personal, like all like this. To me, it seems like you're taking this really personally.
So on the basketball court, when you know what it is. It's not directed.
Remember, you go to ExileCon, we gotta play basketball.
Okay, or we will. I'm not going to ExileCon. I'm being honest,
fine.
Lance. It's not directed at you. It's not directed at you. It honestly isn't. all
Okay.
all of this shit that I'm talking, it's actually directed at your shitty ass fucking viewers who come into my chat.
Dude,
thinking
don't say
your
that,
shit was better
man.
than mine.
Don't just
Bro,
take
that's-
everything
dude,
out on
I-
people. Like people on the internet are people on the internet.
Lance. Ask my chat. Ask anybody here. Those guys literally came in my chat every day talking shit about how Lance is superior at build making.
Dude, people
Like, I'm not
people do
just-
that
Dude,
crap
your
all the
chat
time.
is
That's just
literally
rage
the
baiters,
worst.
Rue.
Okay.
You know rage baiters are out there.
Your chat is no, they're
Modest
literally
take
your
here.
viewers. They're
I'm
literally
pretty
your
sure
viewers.
that was your chat.
No, that was not my chat. That was
I'm pretty
literally
sure that
his
was your
fucking-
chat.
That was
posing his
literally-
Lance shit talking.
That's
I'm
just
99%
rage
sure.
baiters in general. People just do that all the time. Like for example, I'll be playing late in league when everybody's already like moved on to whatever game, and people will come in and start trying to stir up drama over like stupid random things. It's just like, dude, stop rage baiting, go somewhere else, because that's just what people freaking do.
Well, I'm directing my animosity at all of those guys because I don't need to prove anything in this game. I just destroy.
Well, hopefully you proved your point to those people, I guess. Like at the end of the day, people rage bait. That's just what freaking it is on streaming.
Lance,
Debating them.
out of all
Right.
four of us, did I do the best run this league on the least budget?
I got to give a round of applause here to Lance pulling off the bait of the year because he actually baited.
I want to hear from Lance. I want to hear Lance. Did I have the best time with the least budget? out
Did
of
you have
all
the
of us?
best time with the least budget?
Yeah. Did I clear the map in the fastest amount of time with the least budget?
I kind of think Aloha destroyed us, to be honest with you.
he did
Aloha did like 2
he did 6 runs.
He did his runs way freaking earlier, and with in my opinion, Merkbot is a much stronger baseline character than Facebreakers.
Really?
Yeah. Honestly, if I thought, okay, this was one of the weird things, is going into the league, I was told Wrathpith doesn't freaking work. People were like, yeah, we tested it in Merc League, it doesn't work. And so I never even bothered testing it. But if you just go Wrathpith freaking Kineticist, it cooks. It's ridiculously OP.
That's a bug. That's a bug, though.
I don't think it's I think they're gonna nerf it next league for sure. But it's
You don't think that's a bug?
I don't think it's working how it's supposed to.
Yeah, it's not intended. It's a bug, right?
I think it's not working how it's supposed to. Yeah.
To have your HP.
No, it's 100% intended because it was for AG. People were getting 300k HP like AG as Spidings with Wrath.
Yeah, the change was for AG, but it's
was the
clearly
anti-MP
way
change.
too powerful for freaking
It was
Merc
anti-Bob.
bots.
That was 100% intended.
Wait,
Anyways,
you
what
think
I'm
this
saying
is
if I didn't waste time doing if somebody, you or me, we just did life stack Kineticists with Wrathpith, you clear that map with way less gear than either of us, and it's not freaking close. But
I don't know.
freaking
I don't think so.
Aloha did it on a Facebreaker character.
But his gear is also super expensive.
I think you're getting hung up on the having gear that's 1% better thing.
No, I'm not. His gear is actually really good.
His gear is
Nope.
it's just not that good. It's super replicatable.
Have you seen mine?
Have I seen your gear?
Yeah. Have you seen what I used? If you
I
thought his gear
mean,
wasn't good,
your gear's pretty good,
some-
Drew.
Yeah,
Bro,
yeah.
are you
Timestamp
serious?
this, by the way. There may come a time here where Rue is talking about money making, and we're gonna have to have receipts on Rue calling X, Y, and Z a 14 mirror build at day 9. We're gonna have to get receipts.
Bro, you guys are crazy if you think my gear
It's
is
got to
very
be
good.
one way or the other. Where you can't have your cake and eat it too.
This feels like
mean-
when you were comparing to my Relic of the Pack, you're getting overworked, and you're like, my character's so much better, and you're comparing to my 20D setup with your character that had more than likely jewels, and it was just what are we even talking about?
I don't know. The Relic of the Pack character was kind of that was kind of cooked because you stopped working on that character, right? You didn't
No,
it was
what happened was
week
it completely cleared Ubers. I geared it up some more, and it was just unnecessary gearing. And then I was like, I want to go to my next build. So I sold all my good gear and I just put some trash gear on it where it still could just clear Ubers easily. And that's, I think, the character you pulled. You just pulled like a really like giga budget setup.
I just went on POU Ninja and I went to week 1.
Yeah,
For everyone.
I already swapped it. Like, but the week 1 timestamp, you're pulling like the potato gear I swapped back onto it when I was like selling off like the decent gear I had.
I didn't know. Like all I did was just pull up a week 1 for everyone. I just went down POU Ninja and I just pulled up week 1 for everyone. I didn't like check.
Well,
or anything.
that's my point. You like want to talk all this crap about like gearing, you don't even look at what the items are. Like I was wearing freaking like the like Fizz breach ring. Like I was wearing a 1 alk freaking item. Like, which is way worse than, you know, a proper rare ring where you reflected and whatnot. But it's just like, that was just the very giga cheap option.
I don't know. I looked at your gear for this challenge, Lance, and I looked at mine, and it was not even comparable. I feel like your 2 Awaken Enlightens literally buys everything on my main character. I'm not even joking.
That's definitely not true. My character, I'm not arguing why my character wasn't expensive. I spent a lot of currency on it. I way over geared for it because I didn't know how hard Blasted Mana was. I like way overshot what I needed to. But I like didn't want to swap to it, run the map, and then waste the money.
You won by 4 seconds.
I was running around for a minute and a half because I didn't find a rare.
That is the normal experience, by the way. I want you guys to both know that is the normal way the map happens.
But the rares die in like once, like they die in 1 hit.
Tell that to
Exactly.
the Frostwall
When I found it, it died in 1 hit, but I ran around because I just kept running past it. I didn't realize. It's just like, you waste time doing that.
You also went to go rewind your VOD to find the rare.
Yeah, because I didn't know where it was. I ran around a bunch.
You don't consider that kind of cheating?
No. Why would that be cheating? Oh, let me pretend I don't live in the 21st century with video. like it's not like a situation where I wouldn't have cleared it.
I believe it. I believe it. You cleared it. I understand you cleared it. I didn't say you didn't clear. I just said.
What were you even arguing about? I don't know.
I just said Destructive Link is really, really efficient, and a lot of people don't understand that, and they think like shitty Flame Link is like the only way to build. And I think I just proved to everyone with this challenge that Flame Link is not really even superior, except for the fucking bug with Wrathpith, in my opinion. I think it's just worse and more inefficient in almost every single way.
I'm also pissed off. They changed every AG item that way this league. Mask of the Stitch Demon is now player energy shield. I had plans for my AG.
Wait.
But that means next time I play an ES character, I'm gonna have an immortal AG with like 50% regen for 1 item.
Well, you don't think so, Lance? Like,
no, I don't agree. I think Destructive Link's decent. I don't think it's bad, but I don't think it's better than Flame Link currently. No.
But I just destroyed your Flame Link character in DPS with like half the gear.
You didn't destroy my Flame Link character. You
I
finished the kills that matter in a similar amount of time when I literally could 3x my damage with like 50 minutes of changes because I just was too lazy to do Center of Benevolence and I forgot my Ascendancy. Not to mention I played the map wrong because I went to the Feared first when I should have done what you did, which is get the HP up on the Union of Souls and then get the free shotgun on the Feared, which makes your damage for Feared a lot easier.
Lance, I don't understand what I did on the map. I just killed everything. That's all I did. I didn't.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Connor?
I didn't plan. I didn't do anything. I think having dude, if the Feared was alone at the start, I do more damage and not less.
I don't think you understand what Frostblades and Chain is. If you're saying you do more damage.
No. When the Feared is together, you only have 5 extra dudes. So the Feared has 5 people. So you shotgun off all 5 of them together.
They're not always standing right on top of each other perfectly like the mobs are. And do I need to remind you you had the ability and freedom to use Stormblast Mind and I didn't, which is a free 2.5x damage?
Bro, I don't it's not. I didn't even have more than like, dude, have you seen the number of mines I threw down that I don't try to run? It's like you could see it on the top left corner. I think I would have done more damage if I just used Faricias. I'm gonna be honest. Cause like me using those mines literally makes me like locks me into place, those mines die instantly because I don't have the mine node. I don't have the node that makes them not to take damage. So as soon as I throw them down, they just insta die. It doesn't even like, I don't even think like they even mattered. I think I should have just played it with Hand of Frisia with like freaking better aura effect, because I would have actually hit the breakpoint for like Necro and I would have got damage off of that instead of just playing shitty ass mines, because I don't think mines really.
Do you remember our initial conversation where this wager started, Rue?
Yeah.
You remember when I said I'm going to put down the
we
mines because it's not worth putting down eventually?
Yeah, I do remember that. I do remember that. I do remember that. You're right about that.
I'm just saying there's some irony there.
But I agree. You did say that. You won that because you didn't need mines. But you also have to agree, I mogged the fuck out of your character.
I definitely do not agree with that, but you could keep thinking it.
Lance, I saw your DPS test on the character, and it was like it was decently low. I saw your DPS test because when you linked me the VOD, I saw your Awakener. It was like 3.3 seconds on Awakener, and then I could do like 2.7 seconds on like an Eater or Exarch. So like it's double what you were doing, right? Because they have like double the life. No. I literally saw the VOD. I literally saw it.
Okay, so your damage you're saying is
it's like 2x higher.
It's not 5x anymore, because originally you were saying you had 5x the damage.
No, I said I could have 4x the damage if I put in that level of investment.
You could have. Okay.
Yeah, because I didn't put in investment on this character. I could have made aura gloves and stuff like that, right? I could have had a non-damage, or I could have put mana reservation efficiency on my amulet.
Right?
I could have made aura.
And
gloves.
I could have had my fourth ascendancy, and I could have had Censure of Benevolence, and I could have spent time like actually optimizing the character. Like, what are we talking about?
But you didn't, and I didn't.
I didn't need to. It did it the first try, and then I said I want to go play a different build because I want to play more than one build a league.
And I mogged your survivability, and I mogged your time, and my build looked 100 times better than yours in that video. No?
Okay. Well, dude, I'm happy for you, but I got other things to do. This is an exhausting conversation, to be honest with you.
I'm just glad you understand that I mogged you. Really bad.
You didn't mog anything, but this is a waste of my time, to be honest. I don't really care much about this drama content. Good luck with farming it, though. And if you want to do a bet for next league, I'm down to do a slash played so you can prove, verifiably via your play time. Then you can log out when you log out, and you can prove that you have the play time and you're really efficient. We can do that. I'm down.
not saying I'm very efficient, Lance, but like, listen. When I play a league, I play for the new league mechanic. I don't do like you always like try to farm money as fast as you can. You're just like first to like, I want to do Ubers. Last league, you're just Ubers. The league before, Ubers. This league, Ubers. I don't play the league like that. I just go in and I try to play the new league mechanic and I try to have fun with it. That's all I do. I don't play the game like you.
This may surprise you, but I find doing Ubers fun. And you could find whatever you like to play the game fun. I had fun this league.
Did you say you didn't have fun? Wasn't that the whole point?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to have fun with the league. I hate the league. I hate it. It's not fun. We'll wake up your mind, man. Because I don't know what the point is.
I just did delve. It was much, and it's honest work.
Dude, how do you like the price of those Hollow Fossils this league, Connor?
Hey, I'm not gonna argue with whatever mercenary shit.
Every merc build having 4 abyssal sockets just all over their gear.
Hell yeah. Boat plus mercenaries. Just keep it this way.
The Delvers, how compared to a previous league, how much better was it with that boost in abyssal socket value?
It's been the best Delve Profit League since the initial nerf to fracturing fossils back when Delve was the top money in the game for like 10 leagues straight.
Sounds pretty good.
Dude, I think them reverting the fractured fossil change would actually be what everyone wants, by the way. Because, like, do you think Fubgun would be unhappy if he could fork over 2 divines to an honest delver and then duplicate a map that has like the most juice in the entire game. 35 quality, 8 mod, like
We used to
fractured,
do that.
whatever.
We used to do that all the time. What are you talking
Like,
about? We used to
everyone loved it. Like all the juicers loved it, all the delvers loved it.
You think, you think
we
that'll be
didn't
a
love it.
win-win
No,
change?
fuck that. No, we didn't like that shit at all. We're literally getting scammed like every day. Fuck that, dude. I don't want that meta back,
Hey, it's
dude.
just Dev.
Bro, that was the worst meta. Fractured fossils on maps was literally like, that was
They're
bad.
down there for free. Go get them.
Bro, there is no way I want to go back to that meta. No one in mapping wants to go back to that meta. But Lance, so if you were telling me next league, if you made 10C an hour doing Ubers, you're going to do Ubers.
If I make 10C an hour, that's just
Yeah,
not
doing
ever going to be a
Ubers.
thing. Ubers have
Yeah, but
very
I'm saying
valuable
if you did-
drops.
But are you saying you like the money or you actually enjoy
I like
doing
both.
them?
I like getting paid and I like the content as well. There's a lot of things you can do in this game that farms currency. And if you like what you're doing, that's a win-win, right? Like, all right, anyways, I'm gonna go play the game. I'll see you guys later. You guys have a good rest of your day. Holy, that was exhausting. Money makes it fun. I would say it's both. It's both things. Currency is a pretty important part to the content you're doing. Like if you're making absolutely no currency, then you like can't even sustain it, right? Like you need to be able to like cover your cost of doing the content, or you just go completely broke and then you can't like afford to play anymore, right? If it's just like straight up negative money. Currently doing Simmons Luminary, best build for focusing on the second screen content. Yeah, it gives you the AFK viability similar to like Chieftain does in Simus, right?
And my axe.
My axe, yo, Rorman, appreciate the sub, dude. How you doing? You can tell you have kids? Yeah.
And my
Yo, Tickle Me, appreciate the 5 gifted. How you doing, man?
and my
I was doing 100 Uber Elders the other day, AFK in the middle with Luminary. Classy stuff.
and my
Nice to the Zen mode. Yeah, we're just getting some walking in. Let's do some peaceful map rushing.
and my axe.
Let's do some peaceful gambling districts. Let's horrify Void
And my
as well. Void told me I should be selling these originator maps because they're like worth way more. But I'm just gonna Alk and go waste them.
and my axe.
And I'm gonna link him the VOD just to horrify him. Sometimes you don't even bother Alky, you just go. Basic.
Stay out.
I want you to know I fell asleep and missed the
Stay
gamble where you hit your 3-mod helical. The doubter points are safe. Shut up. Are you kidding me right now? You bet against me like every single time, Barbarous. And then you fall asleep for a little nap right when I hit. And then you don't even take a loss. What the hell? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. We're gonna have to raise the price on the Val option. What do you guys think? Thoughts? Barbarous somehow keeps avoiding losing his points somehow by some unethical miracle. Nope. Come on, guys. Be reasonable here. I think it is only fair if Barbarous keeps somehow getting free points and not losing any points.
I hope you're not here to carry
It would be
favour with my
justice.
family.
It would be justice.
Let's not drag this out. Don't tell my house. They'd never let me live it down.
Is it better to run uniques on many shot? If so, which ones? You only want to run 2 uniques. Untouched and enmities.
Each step.
Well, on your
you
Lumi guide, I
take
feel like I'm missing
binds you
damage besides light
tighter
radius
to
life,
the
fire res on
ruin
Merc.
we
How else
sought
can I
to
scale
escape.
damage? Attack speed on your Merc is very, very important via things like Abyssal Jewels, having a good attack speed on the weapon on your Merc, attack speed via things like if you run haste, or if the Merc has haste, like if you're doing a kineticist. That's really important. Honestly, just Abyssal Jewels in general, like Tech Rods giving you 200 crit, that is one of like the biggest priority upgrades I think you should do for your character, is get that into the build. Are you going for the Tri-Stagger build soon? I kind of want to try to get this character above 40k ES. Well, I want to... I don't think we can get 50k. I'm pretty confident we can get 40k. I don't think we're reaching 50k though. I think we can get 40k for sure. But I think 55 is too far for us. 4 levels, a lot of life nodes. Yeah, 4 levels is pretty huge. You get base life from leveling as well, right? How does Tech Rods give you that much? Tech Rods gives you 200% crit chance. So you have 5 Abyssal Jewels on your Merc. You have 1 on the gloves, 1 on chest piece, 1 on helmet, 1 on boots, and 1 on Abyssal Jewel. So you have 5 total murderous eyes. 1 of them's Tech Rods. The other 4 are rares with like attack speed roll. I spent so much time in currency making a crit overcap chest for Merc doing Tech Rods before doing Tech Rods. That realized Tech Rods is 70% of the value for 1% of the cost. Yeah. I tried to emphasize in that video where I was like, hey, this is how we got crit. I tried to emphasize like, hey, Tech Rods cost next to nothing. Do this first. It's really good. I tried to emphasize that in the video. Because it's like, Tech Rods is just crazy. 200 crit for 1 jewel socket is just... It's so efficient. Ooh. We have manners. I just had a Tech Rods drop. Nice. Wait a second. Oh, Warcry speeds. Shoot. Never mind. If this was the Mortaration CDR, this might actually be worth something. It was close. It was almost worth something.
All right, I'll join you, but I keep the body.
There's a Flicker Merc. Swiftblade can roll with Flicker Strike. I wonder if people would... would people even be able to make a build with that? I kind of feel like its consistency would be questionable. Does Tech Rod count itself? Correct. So 5 Murderous, 1 Tech Rods, 200% crit. Because Tech Rods is Murderous. Does it need Frenzy, same as the player one? I don't know. It might just have it might be like, have a set cooldown and just not work. Like some of the Merc skills just have like some set cooldown that they can't bypass.
All clear.
Enemies heading our way.
You're dead.
On the boss.
Oh, you're mine.
Can I not have the enemies fight?
Flesh and blood.
Think this might be more.
Great Sword, Harvest Chopper, Restless Ward. Nah, that's all worthless. Are you supposed to only use 1 with Tech Rod on Combatant?
Well, let's have it then.
What do you mean? What do you mean only use 1? You have 5 pieces that you can equip a Tech Rods to. You have 5 gear slots that can have it. Kadiro! What is Kadiro going to give me? What rare item? I'm going to say Wrathpith. I'm going to say he's going to give me a T2 Wrathpith.
Did you do that on? Are you sure?
Monastery Bell, Inya's, Tincture, Pyramid. Ooh, a Shavs.
You meant to do.
Oh, we almost had Shavs Ivory. We almost had it. Can bypass with Frenzy skill itself. Comes with 15% chance on hit. But the supports on it are not going to work with Flame Link. You get like a bunch of brutality and flat fizz and stuff. Rip the Shavs, and we trade it for a Magnate.
As long as you're good for the
Bog? It's not Bog. It's probably somebody who's re-rolling for Strength Jewels. When I was originally going to do Adorn setup with Strength, I bought a bunch of those bases to re-roll because I was going to corrupt a bunch. And then I didn't end up doing that setup. People are actually doing Shavs this league for some reason? No, they're not.
You are not.
You're messing with me. People aren't actually playing Shavs. Is Flame Link or Destructive Link Frostblade's better? Just depends how you want to play your character. They're both pretty good.
The more you aid him,
35% of all Jaquani characters are using Shavs. So that probably means somebody made a build with Shavs and people are just copying it, would be my guess. Like there's just some guy who promoted a Shavs Jaquanis.
But our dealing introduction, you got a decision to make.
Would be my guess. Usually if there's a decent amount of people doing the same thing, there's somebody promoting a build with it, or somebody who's promoted a build for it in the past.
You proved your point. Let's move on.
My action on Silico, 25 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Depends on who you ask, yeah. Rue has very strong feelings about Destructive Link.
Hello?
Chaos Orb, Fusing, and Ancient. 20 Chaos it is.
stay out. Stay sane.
Did he make a way for us to get Shavs on a Twilight base? Oh, give us a base upgrade for it. Shavs really was like, at one point in time, it was like somewhat competitive ES-wise, right? But we got so much like power creep and crafting, and you know, bases obviously and all that stuff, that it just isn't competitive anymore with those things. Hunter, what endgame options are there? Trying to think of where to do minor for Ubers and HC. HC, I mean, Trickster's one of the go-tos, what Pohunger and Ironzil are saying. Depending on like what skill you want to do, you can maybe justify some other options though, potentially.
Stay out. Stay sane.
I saw somebody on PvE build subreddit could figure out why they do no damage with Flame Link and CI. Well, technically, Flame Link still has some base damage. So you can BCI and it still gives some base damage. But yeah, you obviously lose a lot from... You don't get the 5% of, like, Giga HP scaling.
Can I not have this moment?
Can I play at Deadeye? I don't play Deadeyes. Based, Pohunger. Absolutely based as hell. I don't play Deadeyes. Do you think if there was any gauntlet this league, would Ziz ban Wrathpith? I think you'd have to ban Luminary if you didn't want the entire ladder to be Luminaries. He said no gauntlet? Yeah, there's no gauntlet this league.
To be found here.
But, like, it's pretty unfair, I think, especially in an SSF environment compared to the other classes. Luminary only gauntlet would be fun. Oh, just everybody play Luminary. I don't know. I like the class gauntlet aspect where it's like people can win even if they're playing the non-meta class. That way you see more variety of stuff, right?
Make your choice. Our society prefers swift resolutions. On your head be it. Fine. Point me what needs killing.
My head hurts. Sorry, man. Sorry, Fohugger. He seemed really, really upset about, I guess he got XDD chatted a lot. And I think Connor was right. I think it was a lot from his own chat. Because that's just what it is when you stream. People XDD chat you or try to rage bait you with stuff. And you either have to decide whether or not you want to, like, time them out or ban them or what. Or just banter. Lance is now a drama streamer? Dude, holy... Pal, did you see that conversation? I'm exhausted.
Here.
Literally made me not want to play video games, dude.
What you perceive is not the same as what is.
Luminary, but sniper merc only. it's a race to see who can get the non-brutality merc first. It's
Let's keep this civil.
map 5000. I finally found Tornado Shot without brutality, and it has Arrow Nova. Dang it! I have to keep going.
Yes, let us speak.
Less heated than Pal hearing the word Luminary. Wait, Pal, do you hate Luminary? What's the situation? Is there some was there a thing that happened? What's the kill it? wait, with fire? Wait, what happened? Yes. I'm missing context here. What happened, Pal? Oh, what's the thing? What's the thought process? Why do you want to kill it with fire? Just give me like the short answer. Like what's the main thing? Sorry, I forgot I was talking to a drama streamer. I apologize. No, I'm just curious. I just want to know, man. I just want to know why. What's the dealio? Totem Enjoyer hating on the minion players. Whoa. Mercenary? Guys, it's not a minion, okay? It does not have a minion tag. Yes, it scales with minion life. That's a bug! I swear it's a bug! You gotta believe me! Dude, I went over to buy something. I don't even remember what I was, like, gonna go get. Oh, I know.
Can't you see?
I remember now. I got distracted with the whole Pal hating Luminary thing. I need to buy this for when I get cold. Preemptively.
Simple enough.
Gotta watch out for those colors, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna mess me up. It scales with minion life? Yeah. Apparently its HP goes up with minion life nodes. It's totally a bug. I'm like 100% sure, but yeah, some people were saying that it scales with it for some reason. That should not be a tank. But I'm definitely not gonna fix the filter. The scale with minion attack speed? I don't think it scales with anything, but it just randomly scales with minion life, is all I know. Infernal Legion Merc build when? Never. Is there even a Merc that I can have Infernal Legion?
I'm ex-Triathlon militia. No kayakson. No triathlon of any kind. Draws the boat. I don't miss. Oh, fine. You earned it. I'm in. Not finished.
I'm looking for advice. I'm trying to do a strength stacking Luminary with Swift Blade. Question is, what gear do you think would be best for the Merc to boost the damage as a strength stacker? Okay. Are you saying you're giving the Merc strength stacking gear? Or you're playing like what I'm doing, which is Facebreaker strength stacker? Because if you're talking about using this to give you damage, then you could just look at like my rally Merc command. Otherwise, if you're talking about making the Merc a strength stacker, I mean, your replica Alvarez, I don't know, you gotta give them stuff like that, like more standard issue strength stack stuff if that's what you're trying to do. I'm doing heavy strike of Charthus. I'm not Facebreaker. I mean that's just a weird situation, right? Because if you're a strength stacker, you get way more flat from your like replica Alberons. I don't think it's too synergistic with Rallying Cry. Let me put the trouble on the side. I just finished it. Are you Worm Flask, Mag? Yeah, we have worms. Basically, since I wanted to go 3 rings because I wanted to push ES number. You need instant flasks, otherwise you brick your 3rd ring or whatever. Or it's like, what is it? No utility flask? It's something like that. Utility flasks are disabled.
This fool just fell.
Sorry, I think I'm getting the Screams belt mixed up with the Ascendancy point. It's no utility flasks. Anyways, the worms I can proc Fortify off of, I think. Yeah, I can proc Fortify off worms. And they might shotgun with Sunder. Like if I put a bunch of down, I think there's like Sunder AoE procs, I think. But don't quote me on that. Yes, I mean, actually, there is a build about a worm flash jar. Oh no, it's not a worm blaster. I know what you're talking about. It's these are just literally I can't use utility flasks, and I was like, yeah, I'll chuck those on. They're not really like we're not building around them at all, really. They give us some like tiny little benefits here and there, but they're not like it's not the purpose of the build. Strength stacking Luminary going crit to gain a Holy Might, so you can go Facebreakers and Replica Alvarons. Technically, that could work. The issue with that is it's like I don't think it makes sense because you already have so much base damage from the Facebreakers multiplier. I mean, you could do it. It would help your baseline, so there's not like the scenario where you like
Exile.
oh, how do I put this? You don't get the scenario where your Merc doesn't proc the War Cry. You still have some innate base damage. Reflecting Mist, Divine Orb. I think Mists are worth more. It's definitely rarer. I'm taking it. Let's see. Did I make the right call? Yeah, okay, we did. Cool. Mist. Did I cook? I'd say so. Yeah, looks good, man. Looks good. Double attack speed, crit multi-evasion. Very nice, very nice. What are you saving for? We're gonna make a Giga Chad charge stacker. Right now we're just chilling though. We're gonna make a. We've assembled a couple pieces for it though. The hardest piece to get we've gotten already. Actually, we have our can't steal power charge ring. So we technically have the hardest piece done. Not that there aren't some other hard pieces. There's some other hard pieces we're gonna have to make and stuff, but it's a start.
You barely comprehend.
Is 40k ES possible? I think there's a chance I could be 40k ES today, potentially. I think it's definitely possible. Depends if I... Well, we don't have a lot of time today. I stream shorter on Sundays. Infamous kineticist.
Very carefully.
All right, guys. Sushi's been farming Infamous kineticist for like 5 days. All right. He's found 180 of them, but it only really takes one. And I think it would be a beautiful, somewhat hilarious thing if I click this merc and it happens to be GMP return, greater cluster, kinetic cluster.
I hope you're not here.
Oh my word. It's not even close. All right, don't look at me. Don't look at me. I don't want to talk about it.
By all means.
I don't want to talk about it, okay?
We're partners then, but let's not pretend we're equals.
Basically the same. We were close, guys. We were close. Like, we all can agree we were close. At least it had haste. Yeah, it had haste. It was one step in the right direction, 5 steps in the wrong direction. It was close. It was close. It wanted to be great. It really did. You have an anomaly? Okay, I'll check it next map. Hopefully it's a gambling district. I think of the anomalies, gambling district's definitely my favorite. Does it have to be Infamous? No. Infamous, I think, increases your likelihood to have good links. But you can get good links on non-Infamous all the same.
So now I get to join you. Wonderful.
Kadira's OP. Kadira is OP. But I just like the animation of the box. Ooh, speaking of the box. Okay, so we have both Kadiro and the box. Big money time, boys. Big money time. Focus up. Focus up. Kadiro has... Oh, I forgot to... I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Don't look at that. All right, anyways, as I was saying, we have a gambling district. We do not have Kadira. I lied about Kadira. Kadira is not real. You found a Visual like here and still prefer the box? Yeah, I like the box. I just like the animation of it going like, you know, like the wheels spinning, and it can give you just random stuff. I just like the box. The box is cooler, yeah. The box has the vibe, you know. It's got the aesthetic. Yeah, that's the stuff. See how that feels, guys? You get the animation, and then it hits you with the tink. It just feels right, you know? It just feels right. Yeah, that's the stuff right there. All right. 1.7 mil turned into mystery number lockpick. Come on, big money. Okay, we're like, okay, from divining the box, we're like negative however many divines I've done. We've not won from the final lockpick yet. But listen, guys, listen. Eventually it's gonna pay off, okay? I gamble the divine on that enough times, and eventually it will roll something big that'll pay off the 1D expense I keep putting down on it.
What you perceive is not the same as what is.
Lance, how do I stop? I keep farming 100D and buying a house of mirrors and poofing it. All right, so you're not going to necessarily like my answer, okay? but you have to take some pretty extreme measures. You sound like you are kind of a basket case, which means you're going to have to quit cold turkey. And when I say quit cold turkey, I mean you're going to have to log in for an SSF run, straight up. Like, you have to stop playing trade right now, okay? Because they're... Oh, another gambling district. Yes, yes, I don't have a problem. That guy, though, in chat, he clearly has a problem. I don't have a problem. Farm 200D and go double or nothing? No. You need to walk away. You need to walk away, do a fresh SSF run. It's the only way to get clean. You got to trust me on this one.
I'll move on.
Oh, he's trying to assassinate me.
When you've made up your mind.
On reserve.
Speak quickly.
3K life. We're above the percentage. Nice try. Not gonna PK me now, are you?
Contracts from just anyone, but you own this.
All right, time to get paid. Do you think E-Blade is still the best way to scale Battle Mage, or is a rare weapon better? E-Blade should still handily beat a rare weapon. Is that new this league? Yes. So that's the gambling district is this. It's this box where you can pay gold or attempt to lockpick. And you get to open it up to 5 times, and it keeps getting more expensive. And it gives you, like, Voidborn keys, Divines, Valdo boxes, T0 uniques. It has a huge drop table of, like, things it can drop. And I go here, I burn 200,000 gold, then I burn a Divine. Yeah, that's the stuff. That's the stuff. I immediately spend the 1 Divine I get from the box to guarantee my lockpick on the final one, and then I get a Scroll of Wisdom. No, I got an Empower that time. Hey, listen. Technically better. The break-even box. Listen, the final roll is going to pay back eventually, guys. And this is worth half a Divine. So we made more than break even, okay? We made more than break even there. That was kind of a high roller box, if we're being honest. We got paid, we got paid there. Brew completed the Valdo? He did. He did well. He got the blasted mono done. We'll see if he'll want to do another bet next league, but I gotta be honest, that was an exhausting conversation. I don't know. Oh, it's making me want to not pay 2 wagers with him again, honestly. It's not worth it. The things I really like wagers, but yeah, that was something else. I picked up almost 300D this league to the gamble boxes and mercs. Dang. Not bad at all. Not bad.
Flesh and blood.
What did I miss? Did Lance lose? We lost to Aloha, but that was like 2 weeks ago.
Another. If you're expecting mercy, you haven't met a Caton before.
A Caton.
I need a mug.
I need a monk.
Have to turn off sound and jump between Urs and Sushi's stream for that. No hate, but damn, he's one angry cat.
It's all good, man. Oh, I understand, dude. I was like, on a couple minutes into that conversation, I was like, yo, this is not going anywhere. This is freaking. I can understand it. Do you think Merc will dominate next league? I think if they don't nerf it, it will. We'll see if GGG nerfs it. I think there's a good chance GGG nerfs it. Like, there's a part of me that thinks maybe GGG won't nerf it because everybody was saying it was underpowered on League Start who, like, didn't know how to set up their characters. And, like, maybe if that voice was loud enough, they'll be like, okay, we won't nerf it next league, and we'll see what happens.
Please do not.
But I don't know. There's so many really busted things about Luminary. I feel like it's a huge balance. Like it's just the whole part where you can literally invest your entire character into defensive investment and still just have freebie ridiculous damage. That's like the whole, I think, crux of the issue. Is it's just way too strong for where your investment can go just all into like defense. Luminary, where's my flat fizz? This guy's getting fired. I am gonna fire him. Like, holy, he was freaking sleeping on the job. You like the Oscar take where he said the tree should have merc nodes? Yeah, that's a route they could go. Because, like, it is weird that it doesn't really have any point tax on your character to have damage, really. But, like, I don't know how they would... It's gonna be... I think the easiest solution is they just have to target nerf the strongest outlier pieces and then just work their way back, maybe. I feel like that's more likely what they're going to do. Enmity untouched. Yeah, Wrathpith, Enmity untouched, unblinking. Dial back, maybe. Flame Link. I don't know. We'll see what they do.
The more you aid him, the more harm you bring upon him.
My guess is... I don't think they're going to nerf it as much as maybe it deserves, and it's still going to be a really good starter is what my guess is. But we'll see. Part of me thinks there's maybe a chance they don't even nerf it at all. But maybe that might be too cooked. 37,000 ES, 3,700 strength. I'm gaining on you, Connor. Are you worried? I'm coming for you. I'm right behind you. My guess is they BTFO, Flame Link, maybe Rally Cry, then see where it settles from there. Yeah, I don't know. I still feel like there's a lot of. We'll see. I think there's just like so many things about it that's just ridiculously strong. Where it's like I don't see a world where they actually, if they go for nerfing it, where they actually hit all the outliers. 3 rings and still no Mage Blood? Hey, I don't have a freaking chest piece with 120 flat strength. I mean, sorry, 130 flat strength. Okay. I don't get to have a weapon which has strength on it. I don't have a helmet which gets to have strength on it. You know, what are we talking about? I'm coming for you, Connor. I'm right behind you. Chance to curse Ellie we get us all to hit. Oh, that's kind of funny. Did not know that was a thing.
Now, remain calm. You fight well. Together, we can do it.
You have Ivory? Yeah, Ivory doesn't have strength on it. It's 43 int. Iron Fortress has strength on it, is what I was saying. I've tapped into profit crafting. There's no stopping me now. Oh, no. He's unlocking profit crafting. No. His power will be immeasurable. The thing that's so unstoppable about Connor and profit crafting is he has his entire inventory in his hands, you know? Like other profit crafters, they have to go back to the stash, okay? That's a time loss. Connor has everything right here, baby. Ready to go at all times. Everything he owns. That's just efficiency. All right, he is ready to profit craft with absolute efficiency. These other profit crafters, they ain't got nothing on that, okay? They're freaking messing around with their inventories, swapping stuff. I always said I need, what if I need it? And I'm ready. Now I need it.
business.
Prepared. The nightmare of the inventory management. I tell you what, Connor's inventory keeps me awake at night sometimes. That inventory management is a thing of nightmares. Somehow he gets it to work. Somehow. Now since he profit crafts, he has 3 mortgages on standby. Holy. Do you know why he's afraid of stash tabs? Connor doesn't need them. He's better than that. It still cracks me up that Connor doesn't have a delve tab. He just has one basic tab that he labeled delve. That's what he uses. And it freaking works. Because he just doesn't have that many like resonators or anything. He just has one random. It's like even I have a fossil tab. Connor's built different. He's built different. I don't want to walk out of this for an annul. I don't care that much about an annul. Not even a quad tab? Yeah, no, it's just a basic 144 slot tab. Just the standard issue. Just the standard issue 144 slot tab. And he labeled it Delve and he has the affinity for it.
Abandon all pretenses and save yourself while you still can.
It's a default tab full of fossils? Exactly, yeah, exactly. It's a very based fossil tab.
Twice.
GG hates how he proves we don't need fancy tabs. I think they're doing just fine, okay? They cornered us with Necropolis League, okay? They already giga printed with Necropolis League. If they ban him at some point, you know why? I wouldn't know why. If I woke up and I saw that Connor got banned, my leading theory was the whole thing about him having sex with a developer's wife was actually true, and they finally found the proof. That would be my leading theory. Which I'm pretty sure he just made that up. He was just using that as an excuse for why he got nerfed mid like pre-patch notes or whatever. You guys don't remember that? It was literally Connor literally said that. He said he did something wrong, you know? He said he was the bad guy. What did I open up the stream to? Did you guys? Okay. Connor said it, not me. He was saying that was the reason he was getting targeted for the nerfs. You guys remember freaking the Indigon nerfs for the Pee-wee 2 patch? You guys know what I'm talking about? No way, Connor's an upstanding citizen? What? What are we talking? I heard what I heard, okay?
Careful, we Kyaxons don't hold back.
50% chance for an additional arrow.
Think you can go shot for shot with the kayak? Try not to scream.
You go shot for shot? Don't know.
Well, looks like you got to tell me where to shoot.
Lance is slandering Connor again. He literally made the joke in his stream, guys. It was literally in his stream. I am just retelling the tale. Oh, okay, is this the clip?
I promise I didn't fuck a single one of their wives.
See? See?
Hand on the Bible, I promise.
See, guys? He said it. Okay? Yes, you guys thought I was making it up. He said he did not. I was just making a reference to that statement, okay? That's the joke. Which one's this?
This is still gone. This is still gone. The gender is still there. They added another nerf. What the fuck? You can't even cast on ailment You can't even cast an ailment to use a skill to generate. What the fuck? Dude! Motherfucker!
Easily top 3 Counter stream of all time. Easily. Not even close. I was there, dude. That was some content, man. That was some content.
That alone should give you
The Indigon changes, the Incinerate changes. It was beautiful. It was a thing. It was a thing of absolute beauty. I remember during my 1 time per month stream, if I'm gonna link me a YouTube video of just Connor raging. Yeah, wasn't there like a thing at one point where it was like Connor versus one of like the clip channels? Do you guys remember this? I swear there was like a thing where it was like Connor, it was like Connor versus the Clippers or something. It was during like one of the Pee Wee 2 leagues where they kept like clipping him out of context and stuff, or him dying to drowning or whatever. It was something like that. There was like there was a bit of Connor v Clip channel 1v1 drama action going on. It wasn't out of context. I think some of the clips were out of context. Some of them were full in context. The context was hilarious, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. It was. I remember distinctly getting the vibe that Cotter, like, he had some personal animosity towards these Clippers. It was something. All right, Templar, Astrolabe. We'll buy some of those. Don't mind if we do. Working our way towards our 1 mirror tink.
Simple enough.
I run enough of these Templar Astrolabes, guys. I'm going to get a mirror, okay? It is a matter of time. Some people get the mirror via proper juice. I'm gonna get it via this Astrolabe. I already got my mirror this league from a sunken loot box. Dude, Face K, you're unethical, dude. I feel like you get a mirror like every league. You got some hacks enabled or something. Uh-oh, we're out of water. I'm gonna need to top off the old water. We need to top off the old water. Get 3 slices of cheese. I'm not getting 3 slices of cheese, dude. I can prove it. I can prove it, okay? Okay, I'm kind of an idiot. I don't even want to tell you what I just did. Okay, for one, I didn't even... Okay, thank goodness I didn't actually... I meant to switch my camera on because I was going to showcase pouring the water out. And I tipped it over on my head because I thought it was completely empty. It wasn't actually completely empty. I actually poured a little bit of water on my head, but it was like a tiny amount. Anyway, I'm gonna go get my water. I don't want to talk about it. Okay. Oh, I'm getting water. There was a tiny amount left. Okay, I thought it was completely empty. I was wrong. That's all you need to know. I will be right back. All right, water's been acquired, and for those who care, I also grabbed some pants because, let's be honest with ourselves, it's getting a little bit chilly in here. He's eating his cheese pants. I'm not eating anything. The pants are cotton, I think. Polyester, or whatever. They're just sweatpants, all right? Don't worry about it. Okay. Where were we?
Lose yourself within this
Noob
thread
text?
and I
Oh, shoot, my
cannot
bad.
help you. Leave now.
Brohead is rocket out the whole time. What do you mean rocket out the whole time? What the hell does that mean? Your rooster out. No, I was wearing shorts, guys. When I swap the pants, it's just I'm swapping from shorts to pants. Just because I was cold. I use shorts when I walk, and then I swap the pants afterwards.
It's not a challenge, but I welcome it nonetheless.
You have to translate that to an elder millennial at minimum, or Gen Z X boomer shot.
House Azadi values decision. Allow me weapons at the ready.
I'm not old, okay?
Try not to tie.
I'm not trying to adapt to the current freaking teenage lingo or whatever you guys are using.
Trades have been made in your absence.
Fortune's
Godslayer. Here.
Stay out. Stay sane.
Deceiving title? What's the title say? 34,000 ES Facebreaker thinking about 30k, 40k ES. Okay, yeah, that's not deceiving, guys. We started at 34k, and we're thinking about getting to 40k, okay? And we're right now we're at 37, all right? We're in the process of making the number go up. Okay, fine, I'll change the title. User, you can't let the guys who are like, oh, the title, blah blah blah. You can't let them get to you, okay? It doesn't matter that much. It doesn't matter that much. They're overreacting. Should say former 34,000 ES. What's the next character? We're gonna do a Slayer. I think I'm leaning towards Warb. Charge. Christmas tree charge stacker. That's what we're thinking about doing. How much flat do you get from the Merc? I think it's around 1,000 flat fizz, I think. In that ballpark, roughly, I would say. Ooh, a manor! This is about to be big money. I sold 47. I had like a defensive shrine or something. Something that gave me ES. Alright, 7 chances for glory. Dusk Toe, Ring. Ooh, Rigwald is kind of rare. This thing used to be like a giga expensive quiver back in the day. Rice Slothas is kind of cool. It's a good roll, actually. For 1,000,000 gold, I could take this. I don't really want to spend 1,000,000 gold. Especially because there could be a Mage Blood behind this, but that's a pretty good roll.
Did you do that on
Oh, Rigwald's again.
No refunds, remember? Did you do that on
Not worth a mill, yeah, not worth a mill. Maybe on League Start, you know. Well, on League Start you don't have a mill. Unless you went straight to like juice farming, you don't really have a mill gold anyways. It's probably the issue.
Stay sane, exile.
Please, no more questions about the ES hunger. The next time I could do an ES upgrade, there's gonna be more questions. That's how it's gonna go. You know it. I know it. That's the future. I already updated the title. Holy, appreciate it, hunger. I can go shot for shot with a kayaks, and I think I can.
Well, looks like you get to tell me where to shoot.
Kadiro's a fraud. I'm not gonna stand here and let you guys slander Kadiro, okay? Kadiro's a homie, all right? He's just trying to make a living, okay? Sometimes making a living requires selling less than desirable items for completely rip-off prices, okay? But, you know, when life is good, you know, he's on the up and up. Sometimes he's willing to wheel and deal and give you something real, you know? He's just trying to get by. Game recognizes game.
Let me guess. Houses are time is coin, exiled. And guardians don't waste either. If you mean to die, die quickly. Swift end. You win. Where you lead, I will follow. For now.
Wouldn't a Shav Ivory make you literally immortal because you can get ES on block shield? Shav Ivory is not full bypass protection, Pohunger.
Yes, yes.
That's what I was hoping, is we could do a Shav's Ivory, but the Shav's mod is only 50% bypass. It's not the full Shav's mod, so it just doesn't work. Remembrance fusing Alk. Am I a car salesman? No. I sound like a car salesman. It's just my voice. It works with the Legion chest though. Yeah, but freaking that doesn't help us. A chest with 100 recoup and 300 ES isn't exactly a good ES chest piece. You know what I'm saying? How do those shields work with Ivory? So the shield I'm wearing is, it says bypass doesn't happen when I'm not on low mana. This is just like a complete wall. Dude, what? I actually can't walk to this guy. Okay, I can movement skill, right? Yeah, but that is funny. That literally just full on blocked it off.
My allegiance is one, not bought. What shall
Totems reflect. This guy doesn't have a totem skill, right?
you die here? Fine. So long as this isn't another caller.
Sorry. For the guy who asked about the shield, chaos damage doesn't bypass while not on low mana. We're blood magic. We are never on low mana. We're 0 out of 0. This isn't considered low or full. So that it's just permanent bypass protection. You can still die to, let's say, Cole, for example.
Your sanity is not promised to you here.
There's the ES on armor into life instead of ES exist on Ivory. The ES on armor into life instead of ES exist on Ivory. I'm not sure what you're asking, Rizzo. Are you asking if the Ivory Tower mod, if you Vestigial, if it gives the life per ES reserve? Like, I think the Vestigial mod from Ivory is... I don't think it's that. I think it's like the chaos damage mana thing, maybe. It's like something weird. I don't think it's not like the actual Ivory mod. Watch it be regen. It's 50% chaos to mana. There you go. Yeah, it's some weird thing that's not particularly useful, essentially. Where can I find the current POV? My character's public. It's on PoE Ninja if you want to import it.
Death waits with open arms. Heard of House Kyaxin?
Been right, Dark Bargain. I don't think either of those help us.
Death it is then. Die as you were meant. Oh, I can see it. Clearly, you're more capable than most.
Do you take damage? Yep. We take damage. We just have a lot of ES and 90 res and fortify and stuff, but we will definitely still take damage. Unless we block, which we block 65% of the time. So there's that.
Countless generations have walked these time-worn stones.
You do the ES mastery? Yeah, we could do the ES mastery. These 3 points here would be really strong. It's not as good as recover on block, but it's pretty good. What card are you scrying? This one. Brother's Gift is the card we have scryed. Apostate mod exists on Ivory? Correct. The Apostate mod exists on Ivory. That's if you want to like scale higher ES, that's a good mod to go for. I kind of want to do an Apostate mod on Stasis. Because that's literally just better Apostate. That exists, right? Max life, energy, armor, implicit. Okay, I guess this doesn't exist. I thought it existed. Maybe somebody made one and then bought it off the market, probably. Apostates were really cheap this league, though, so definitely a plausible thing you could go for. Or at least they were. Maybe they're more expensive now. They just weren't very Apostates just weren't popular this league initially. I remember checking trade and they were like 15 chaos at one point. And I was like, holy. Reliquarian brought the price down. Reliquarian did not bring the price down, dude. Oh my goodness. That freaking dude. It's so bad. The vestigial chest is expensive by baseline. Yes, it's gotten quite a bit more expensive. The Marraketh currency. It was like somewhat reasonable initially, but I think it's gone more expensive.
Prove your worth. My innocence be broken.
It's like 400C now. Yeah, that's gotten way more expensive. This was when I was initially doing enshrouding, and I think people were doing it earlier than I was, but when I was initially checking, this was like 60 chaos. It was like really pretty reasonable initially. So body armors, I think, have gotten a lot more popular after the buff to make with the vestigial, because you can make some really strong items.
There is no salvation.
There was one Apostate Stasis for sale for 1 mirror a couple days ago, but when I searched yesterday, it was gone, so somebody probably bought it. I mean, that is just a better version of Apostate. It's very cool. Giga Recoup. It has like 300 base ES. Wait, what is actually the base number of ES on Apostate? Or on Stasis, I mean, not Apostate. And you can volatile it. Yeah, you could volatile it too. So it gets around 300-ish. I was trying to search based on the ES roll, but it doesn't seem to be working correctly. Yeah, but either way, 300 is still like... Apostate's like, what? 0 ES or like 15 ES or something?
Oh, this is...
There's 2 people using it on PvE Ninja. Are they giga pushing the life ladder? Because that's got to be the highest life you can get in League, right? Like Calms obviously can get pretty good, but I'm pretty sure that probably wins.
You don't want to be in the sights of our Sky Action. Target in sight. Fine. You earned it. I'm in.
Both of them have 19k. Oh, they might just not be tryharding it. I used Apostate early league, made a Divine Retribution lifestack glad, and even on awful gear, the damage was solid. The Divine Retribution skill, at one point I was like, yeah, I'll try to make a build with that. I just came away after I like looked at one use of it, and I was like, holy, this is absolute eye cancer. At least when I like the one video I looked up with it, it just looked horrific visually, and I was like, ain't no way I can't play that. That's just too much. I saw somebody one-shot Ubers with 20 Divine Retribution. I think it's a strong skill, but it's just... I just like, I don't know. I don't think it would be... I don't think I'd be having fun playing it because of the visual. I don't think you guys would have fun watching me play it because of the visual.
Stay sane, Exile.
It's the event horizon where we're going. We don't need eyes to see. Yeah. Like, there's some things that are, like, visually very, like... Ooh, 2 divines. Alright, I'm gonna unreserve the life for this. I don't want to get cold randomly. I want these divines. Oh, yeah. Don't ask me why the Ancients tanked. It doesn't matter. That's the stuff right there. This is a farm method for printing 3 mirrors an hour? What I'm doing? No, I don't think it's that good, no. I'm just kind of chilling right now. This is just like really like chill, no brain activity. Alk and go, checking mercs to see if they have good skills or good like raw loot. This is not like I wouldn't call this a particularly like insane farm. I think it could be decent though. Like if you try hard it, it's not bad.
Abandoned.
But I don't think this is like a top tier strategy per se. I think it's just decent, and I just like it because it's like pretty brain off, relaxing.
I'm not quite exile, and Guardians don't waste either.
So you have chosen death. Guardian strike.
Sushi's been going Merc ago. Yeah, he has been going Merc ago. Is this dude still alive?
I can see it. Clearly you're
Holy. Oh, it's a no regen map. Could you use your rallying cry, please? Thank you. I've been doing Merc Go at its despair. Are you like doing like the Giga just only check the Merc? Or are you doing Merc and Go where you're like
Stay out.
killing the boss and doing like
safe.
other things? Like just cycling the map, I could see that being kind of despair a little bit. I don't know though. I did Merc and Go for 3,000 maps. It was actually pretty fun. It's like 10 beers worth of gear for 50 mil DPS. It's a lot more than 50 mil DPS. It's just if he doesn't war cry. Like sometimes, for example, if I like shield charge off screen and he war cries over here, I don't get the buff and then he's on cooldown.
Were we back in trial? They think you can go shot for shot.
Grace, hatred.
Good luck with that.
so close, man. So close to being what we needed. Return, LE damage, hypothermia. If this was the right skill, holy, that'd be not bad.
Well, looks like you get to tell me where to shoot.
I meant the character on Pee-wee Ninja. I mean, I wouldn't trust the Pee-wee Ninja numbers. They're probably wrong. Like, Pee-wee Ninja just does this, like, some random configs and stuff. Like, it doesn't really tell you the whole story. Like, if, for example, there's shotgunning or various conditions that would be met. For all I know, the character is what you're saying. It's just bad. It's overinvestment or whatever, but...
There is no
I'm just trying to say,
order in what you
don't
do.
just trust the Pee-wee Ninja number because it's, like, cooked as hell. No. Can this... Lance won't show up on the Pee-wee Ninja because he opted for small clusters. Is that still how that works?
Azari prefers swift resolutions.
Oh, I forgot about this. Does it still not allocate the nodes on Pee-wee Ninja?
On your head, be it.
Well, I guess we're not going to be on the ES ladder, then. That's kind of annoying. Guess I should have gone Adorned. Freaking Adorned meta. Because Pee-wee Ninja doesn't know what a cluster is. We done messed up, boys. We done messed up.
Can I not have what a moment is right?
Is there a way to tell Pee-wee Ninja your configs? I'm sure I've seen people out there who have stuff configured, but maybe I'm cooked. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. It's accurate on Pee-wee Ninja? Wait, is it? Maybe it does work then. Maybe they fixed it.
Not mere chance.
Let's check. Pee-wee Ninja builds all flame ES strategic settler. Oh no, that's right. That's the right number, right? Yeah. Hey, it's right. It actually works for small clusters. Yo, look at that. Although... Oh yeah, we're right here. Gun flavored. This guy likes to do he's just doing an EE. He's a Valdo enjoyer. Impenetrable while you have no flasks. Holy. I know Gun Flavor does. I'm pretty sure he's a Valdo enjoyer every league. They fixed it when everyone was pushing EE numbers. Interesting. Today I learned. Pee-wee Ninja knows what a cluster is now.
The Atlas twists all fates. Be gone from here.
I hate that they put it as the last note so you can't go third rig with it. Yeah, it's a weird situation. It is a weird situation. The thing is, with a Valdo character, you can't really go third ring anyways, because you always have to, like, unequip a ring or something. Or you could be barbarous and unequip your helmet like a just complete Giga Chad. Mad respect. So you can't volatile the implicit modifier on the stasis. It just says it's unscalable. Oh, really? I mean, it's still good though, right? Ooh, 2 divine orbs. I would like those 2 divine orbs if you'd be so kind. Yes, yes. I generally just don't even run the 10% less maps. Oh, really? I feel like those are like the only maps you can even buy on trade. I feel like everything else is just like giga sniped instantly.
The Atlas twists all fates. Be gone from here.
You get the recoup as well? Yeah, you get the recoup and then you get the flat. And you get the debuff expire. So technically if you wanted, you could do like, you could do, oh, what's it called? Bacon of Madness boots, if you wanted to, maybe even. Which is kind of a nice enable. Don't look at the Shadow Scepter, that tank. It's not important, I swear. There's other maps, but it's rough. For reference, I just sold 20 Sublime Visions, been holding them all weekend until they went up.
Death waits with open arms. Heard of
Guys, did you guys just hear the same thing I did? Check me if I'm wrong, but did Barbarous just say he was holding on to 20 Sublimes to wait until they went up? That guy he's just holding on to like... Hold on, quick math check here real quick. Hold on, don't mind me, I just need to...
Business?
Just out of curiosity, I mean, I'm just like... So he was holding on to like 2.5 mirrors. He's like, I'll wait for it to go up. I don't need these liquid assets right now. I'll wait for it to go up. If you ask me, Barbarous is too rich. He's got too much currency.
Stay sane, exile.
The Valdo farmers they're making a little bit too much money these days.
House Kyaxins. We Kyaxins know one thing above all. Kane's a Kyaxin specialty.
I always ID the Sublimes. I can't help myself.
Try not to
Same.
talk to me.
Well, I've sold unID'd a couple times, but it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to sell unID'd. That wisdom scroll's right there. It's just asking to be clicked. Is Age of Mythology music? It is. It's classy stuff. Can recommend.
Exile.
Can't drop it in Uber Elder? You can. It's just rarer, right? It's like a 2% on Uber Shaper, but 1% on like Uber Elder, I think. Something like that.
Generations have walked these time-worn stones.
Or is it like 3% Uber Shaper?
Oh, this is bliss.
In 300 to 400, I dropped 3, yeah.
You don't stand a chance. No
Infamous Sniper.
No Charleston of any kind. Draws a vote.
Does this work? No Aeronova. It has GMP. You probably still need like the plus Barrage thing, right? This is like the first like maybe usable one. I don't know about Barrage of Volley Fire though. This one works. Barrage is dead. Okay, so this is like one of the skills that where it doesn't break your character. Barrage has brutality. It's dead. So the person uses Barrage. I don't know what the secondary skill you need is for this. I'm gonna hire and just check because I'm kind of curious. This is the closest I've seen to a usable sniper ever.
I'm in.
I don't know how to, like, block brutality. Take care, Kevros. And then we'll say, and barrage of volley fire. So maybe it sells for 1D. Chain, Impale, Chance, AoE, Mirage, Archer. I mean, that's definitely just better links than what I have, right? I just have, like, faster attacks. Faster and faster proj.
Cool wins.
You can exclude skills with specific links. Wait, can I like I could put a dot somewhere in this somehow? I just did this. I didn't know how to like attach the knot to like this skill group or whatever. All right. Anyways, I'm just gonna list it for 1D. I don't think it's actually that good, is my guess. That's just one of the first ones where Tornado Shot actually had GMP without a brutality or an Aeronova brick support. It's the first time I've seen one of those.
Countless generations have walked these time.
Alert, buy it and relist. I mean, it didn't seem any better than the ones that were listed for 1D, so I don't know. I think it's probably not worth that much, is my guess. The other supports probably need to be better.
So be it. I knelt for God once. Now I kneel for you.
You can also get like haste, guys. Like Sniper can roll with haste as well, and we didn't have haste. Do you think at any point Kinetic Assist could be better than Many Shot? I think it just is. Because of Wrathpith.
What you perceive is not the
I think
same
before
as
you
what
consider Wrathpith, Many Shot's a great option for early game, but Kinetic Assist is already good without Wrathpith, and then Wrathpith just takes it to another level. I'm playing a T-Shot Luminary with Sniper that has haste and grace. How do you like it, Brickhouse? What's your thoughts on a T-Shot Merc? I never got to really try one, but I was always kind of curious because I just couldn't find one without brutality, and I didn't take the time to like search for one on trade.
Let's not drag this out. Kneel.
It's pretty fun. No streamers ran Sniper yet. I thought Balor Mage did. I thought people like talked about it. At least people in my chat were talking about it, so maybe I'm delusional. Force Wall makes kinetic blast really crazy. Yeah, you can use Force Wall for single target. But I just mean in general, just Wrathpith takes it to another level. Force Wall normally is like a skill that has opportunity cost because you have to take time to proc it, but because you're not even the one attacking, it's just kind of like free damage, right?
Over here. You'll find no faith here. I want preach mercy. The kite enemy stuck. God does not care for you. Very well. You win. I'll do as you ask.
I was able to snipe a 15 to kineticist with wedge, chain, return, crit damage. No haste. I mean, that still sounds pretty good. Still sounds like a pretty solid kineticist. Kinesis relies more on Wrathbith than Enmity scaling. No, you use both. One gives you pen, one gives you a bunch of % damage. They're different things that you want. You give up untouched soul is what you give up.
The Atlas twists all fates. Be gone from here.
You sure you want to trust me? You don't want to be in the fight.
Split arrow. Don't think that's what we're looking for.
One shot. That's all I need. You got the drop on me. Won't happen again.
Would losing the implicits for 2% base crit be worth? I don't think that's worth. No. Because you don't just lose the base implicits, you lose suffixes as well to do that, and your item gets significantly harder to craft because you don't have Eldritch currency.
You gamble with forces.
Can I
you
guarantee
barely
that I will
comprehend.
keep transfer, overcap, crit, and recom by just having clear suffixes plus Pantheon on both bases? Yes. Pantheon is giga powerful for the transfer. It's something I wish I knew about earlier on in League. Ooh, a divine!
Draws a bow better than me.
Grace and haste, but no T-shot.
Trust me.
I'll take a divine. I'll take a divine.
That's all I need. Lining up. Oh, you got the drop on me. Won't happen again.
How does ES version stack against the Saval version? Aloha's setup will be way, way cheaper. With way, way less max hit. I don't know about single target. I haven't really done any like proper setup for my single target. I'm more just pushing ES. Like for example, if you're actually like trying to like be more well-rounded, you should be going like these CDR nodes, and you should grab the rage mastery over here and have like rage in your build and stuff. But I just want to push the ES number. The damage is already like giga overkill. Aloha price mog? Yeah, he price mogs me. Holy. Dude, I like Aloha. Aloha's a chill guy, and he makes some cool characters.
The more you aim.
Aloha is cool, yeah. Dude, I gotta tell you something. Did anyone else see? Aloha did a karaoke stream. I couldn't believe my eyes. I was looking over my like follow list, and then I saw Aloha was doing a karaoke night. It was crazy. I was like, what the heck? I thought this guy was a PoE streamer. Who's more chill, Aloha or Rue? Is that a real question? is that a question? Are we serious right now?
What's your next move? I hope you're not here to carry Fadal past Bardia.
I think we all know the answer to that.
By all means, throw your life away. Don't tell my house. Never let me live it down.
That was cringe in a good way. Yeah, I was enjoying it. I was appreciating it. Not gonna lie, Aloha's pretty unhinged. You take that back right now, okay? He's a nice dude, okay? Show some respect.
You are not conquering the Atlas. It is conquering
What's the budget
you.
option if you don't go a lightning res overcap? You buy a rare chest with fractured fire res. You do a fossil with glyphic, hollow, and the thing that blocks a couple of the other specific essence mods that I'm forgetting about. You put that in the boat. You grab the onslaught plus abyssal socket outcome, and then you use eldritch currency on it. And you want to use tech rods in your build. The TLDR. Raise Spectre of Transience. What the heck is this guy even doing?
Prove your worth. You have prevailed. So be it.
Okay, here's the thing about like Facebreakers. Facebreaker's Luminary is like legitimately extremely OP. Like very, very good, right? But I kind of don't think like, okay, I think there's a good chance they nerf mercs. I don't think they're nerfing like these types of mercs though. Like I feel like there's a good chance you show up next league and if they nerf Luminary, you could still literally league start like a Facebreaker Luminary. Like I feel like it's like some of the like the most free damage you could have on a league start almost. It's gonna be on my list, guys. On my list of potential league starts. If they don't nerf Facebreakers, holy, I'm looking at it. I'm interested.
I am where I must be. You are not.
How do you league start with a unique? Oh, so there's this thing called pathofexile.com/trade. And you can click search specifically for Facebreakers and a bunch of items will pop up on trade. And then you trade your currency for that item and you then can use it. It's pretty sweet, actually. It exists? Yeah, it exists. The forbidden tech, yep. Real question about a T4 unique? Dude, like, freaking Facebreakers is also a low-level unique. So you know that thing I guarantee you there's 100 of those gloves on trade before you, like, even ascend, probably. It's a level like 16 item, so it just gets flooded all the market instantly.
Prove your worth.
Can you use Safari or do you need Chrome for the trade site? You can literally use the in-game trade site. They have an in-game trade site. You don't even need a browser. You can do this thing right here. Facebreaker. Boom. It's that easy. Don't you need Act 6 to unlock Faustus? You need Act 6 for async trade. You do not need Act 6 for normal trade. Like, for example, on League Start, all the listings are non-async because people haven't unlocked Faustus yet. That'll be like 10C when entering maps. Facebreak, you guys are out of your mind, dude. It's a T4 that's a low-level item. Or what's the I'll go Pee-wee Ninja. I guarantee you I pull up the Pee-wee Ninja right now. It says 1C and it's gonna be the entirety of the league. Hold on, where is it? Unique armors. Facebreaker. Oh, okay, sorry. 3 to 1C. Like, come on, guys. Let's be honest here. You're gonna buy one for 1C, like 100%. Like, come on now.
Please do not make
Triple the price. Oh no, whatever will we do? Some guy listed for 3C. That guy was coping, by the way. Dude, it's really hard actually to get CDR plus more duration on the rallying cry. It does not occur that much.
Now, remain calm. Sweet stuff. You fight well. Together we can do extraordinary things.
Depends if it's meta. It's a T4 unique. Like, okay, yes, if somebody's league starting something, there will be like a little bit of a price bump. But when it comes to something that is a level 16 item and it's a T4, it's not gonna matter. It's still gonna be free. Like you'll be in a little bit of a sketch situation if it's a T4 but it's a level 70 item and you're fast. Because if you're fast, you get to that level before a lot of people have gotten there, so not many have dropped yet. But a level 16 item is literally like Act 2. And there's gonna be so many people that are running through Act 2, right? They just get printed onto the market. That's someone being me. Yeah, if I was like, hey, I'm league starting Facebreakers, play Facebreakers. Even then, I think it would still be very cheap. It's just it's way too common to hold any expensive price, I think. Could we run one voyage and Faustus gamble it? Yeah, it would actually fit the category of an item you could potentially Faustus gamble. Like, unironically. No, you're not too likely to hit it with Faustus gambling, but like, if you got some clamshells when the gamble cost is still low, yeah, there's honestly there might be a decent chance. They're what? Evasion ES pair of gloves? House Azadi.
Allow me to demonstrate. Let's keep this civil, shall we? You've heard my hate. Try not to touch it.
Do we go third ring because it's good or third ring because number go up? Number go up. And because it's good. Well, I gotta be honest, dude. I just wanted to push the number. Like, legitimately, I'd farm these maps faster if I just had like Quicksilver phasing or whatever. I don't care. I'm farming these maps with checks notes, 5,000 additional energy shield. Okay.
Yes, yes.
And you might be asking yourself, Lance, do you need 5,000 energy shield for Alkengo maps? Does it make a difference in whether or not you're going to die? And those kind of questions are just weak mental. I gotta be honest. Okay. If you're asking those sorts of questions, like, come on. Are you even serious about making the ES number go up? It's about sending a message. Yes. Got to make sure the weak little T16 mobs know they have no hope.
Countless generations have walked these time-worn stones.
I gambled a full set of twin gear on my first character thanks to all the gold I got in low-level charts. Yeah, the gold this league mechanic was kind of crazy. You have a clip of your Merc setup? Exclamation point, rally Merc. When 40k ES gets hit, we're gonna start transmuting the maps instead of allocating them. Yeah, we'll start taking some defensive measures. Can't be too careful around these things, right?
You only get one
Ooh,
first impression.
ooh. All right.
Not to ruin it.
Sushi has been running these maps for days, try-harding. Oh, it's a triple kineticist. This one has to be. It has to be good, right? There's literally 3 of them. I have the triple kineticist squad. That has to mean something, right? Surely. Like, how rare is that? Holy, the triple infamous kineticist. This got to be a good one. It's got 3 times the disappointment. No. This is going to be 3 times the glory.
Time is coin.
Dang it.
And Guardians don't waste either.
What is this garbage? Greater KB? Barrage? What the hell am I going to do with Barrage? Yo, we got robbed, boys. We got robbed. There's no way around it. We got robbed. We got straight up robbed. So much for 3 times the glory.
You win. Where you lead, I will follow. For now.
It had haste? Yeah, well, it didn't have KBA clustering, guys, so kind of missing the most important piece, you know? 3x the disappointment? Yep, it was actually 3x the disappointment. That's got to be pretty rare, though. The triple kineticist. Has anyone in chat seen a triple kineticist?
Do not make my mistakes your own.
Because that's... I don't know if I'm trying to think if I've seen triple of, like, other mercs before.
Katie made sure of
Infamous
that. No
Storming
dogs,
Zealot.
rabbits, only houses. I learned that the hard way. Let fear be your friend. Take the respect.
In that set of Kinesis, the second one was the mirror one. You think so? Maybe. Maybe. I'm pretty sure I had a triple Sanguimancer. Yo, that's pretty sick. Triple Sanguimancer. Okay, I got 2 of these helmets. I'm gonna corrupt them both and get a power charge. Seb's still small cluster crafting. Tell him to break out the divine teardrops. Tell him it'll get the job done. Wait, what did I was doing that, wasn't I? Did I just give up? Oh, I just gave up. How much currency did we burn on the one we were making? I just walked away from it. Freaking house. Dude, screw the teardrops, man. Screw the teardrops. I'll let somebody else torture themselves. I'll let somebody else torture themselves. Where is it? Where is that? Where is it? I need to get this out of my inventory. I'm done teardropping. Okay. I made 1 teardrop cluster. I'm not making another. I'll let somebody else torture themselves.
What do you hope to find here?
Yeah, we did. Oh, it wasn't 40D. It was way more actually. I think I like 80D or something like that. Because we bought a 47 divines worth for 10, and we also bought a bunch of chaos ones, right? I think it was like 80D of divine teardrops or something. Let somebody else get lucky, I guess. Or unlucky. I just had a triple striker, and they dropped a risk scare, but bloodlines and a containment. Yo, that's kind of good. That's kind of solid. Hopefully we get better ways to target fire them. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they do. I do think the mercs being hard to get good ones is by design. They want it. They don't want it to be easy. They want there to be chase.
The Atlas. It is conquering you.
A lot of the rare scarabs this league come from the merc inventories. The merc inventories do drop a lot of them. And I think there's a lot of people doing merc and go and stuff, right?
Hold your tongue. We kayaks.
Infamous Stormhand.
Kill or be killed. Hey, kayaks specialty. Right beneath me.
I just wish the floor of the mercs weren't so low. Yeah, there could be some pretty bad ones, for sure. We need to do an unblinking eye merc at some point, but that might just be like a next league thing. I don't know if I really want to do another merc bot this league. That being said, that would maybe be a good way to test the top end of some spellcaster mercs, is make like a set of like unblinking eye gear. I guess the problem with that is unblinking eye is it like dex and evasion and int? So like I couldn't use it on like the strength int casters. So that would kind of mess it up a bit.
Each step you take binds you tighter to the ruin we sought to escape.
Have they removed some of the drawbacks and supports? Yeah, some of the supports just like giga brick you, right? But that's also part of making it hard to get a good merc too. So I don't know if it's too likely they'll change that. Vestigial on another base, yeah. Vestigial gives you half the value, but that still would maybe be a good test case, right? Life stack on Luminary, and then Merc uses player life to scale Wrathbith. Yeah, I'm not gonna set up a Wrathbith setup because, well, okay, for caster Mercs specifically, where they actually cast skills, I'm pretty sure Mercs just PK themselves. And also, if I test caster setups, I don't want to assume Wrathmith is going to survive. I think that's one of the very likely targets. If something gets nerfed, that's one of them. For Mercs, that is, at least. At least that's what I would think.
You're finished.
You do a blade caster. I want to try basically all the caster mercs with the setup. We'll try to do maybe figure out a setup that could just do generically good caster scaling, and then we'll just like try out some good mercs and see what skills do damage, what skills don't. I think it'd be a fun little like way for us to get an idea of how good some of the spellcasters can be. I'm gonna do SSF until Hero Siege. Respect, Alweezy, respect. SSF runs are a lot of fun.
Stay sane.
Kicked out of my mind, doing
Exile.
Voltaxic Storm Quiver. Hey, if it's working, man. Hard to test the Merc skill combo. Sometimes you don't know what skills is the main skill or is much worse. Well, that's the point. Like, if I set up a generic caster setup, I will get a Merc with, like, X, Y, Z skills, and then I'll get that same Merc, and I'll just go through his skill, like, options, see which ones take priority, and then see how each of the skills performs, essentially. That would be my approach, at least.
Let's keep this civil, shall we? Earned my blade.
I'm gonna have to come up with a good testing approach before next league, but that's just like the 2 weeks prior when we were just like,
And my axe.
we got, you know, time on our hands. Lomita, appreciate the prime. Could you check my kineticist? I'm not really a kineticist reviewer.
Is a prison, not a prize.
But if you got one that has GMP return on the KBA clustering with no bad brick skill, it could be worth a lot.
Pain is purpose.
Toxic Merc for Scourger Menacing, gilded for double bloomed. Yeah, I think I had somebody said they tested a good toxicologist setup and they liked it quite a bit. With the extra pods. Sounds like a huge spreadsheet. Yeah, we'll have to like go through all the stuff and see what we figure out with it. To be honest, I am okay. A lot of times, like the pre-league cycle, like kind of sucks in terms of like you can't try or test any of the new stuff. But this Merc testing stuff, I kind of think will be pretty fun to do. I'm looking forward to it, to be honest. How is this slower than my league start dog? Because I'm not trying to make a fast character. I'm just making a character that has a lot of ES and then punches the ground. Dog.
Rid yourself of your delusions. The Atlas cannot
Holy.
be studied, only destroyed.
It was crazy.
You'll find no faith, no gods in Tratus, only houses. I learned that.
This guy's even got retaliation skill. Holy.
Let fear be your gospel. Hate to respect strength. I follow suit.
It's too bad they only give 3 slots. Yeah, we're just gonna be like cycle deleting the mercs after we like tried them a bit, you know. We'll have a lot. Well, basically at the end of the league, we'll have a bunch of currency left over, so we'll be there's gonna be a bank of mercs listed on trade that we can go through and like test,
What do you
right?
hope to find here?
So I think it's like
Devastation is
the
all that awaits.
best case. No. And by no, I mean yes. I'll let you guys have this one. Enjoy Gary's Reserve this one time. I'm feeling generous. I'm feeling generous. But don't get too cozy, okay? I'm definitely gonna skip it the next time it comes up, so don't get too used to this, all right? It's Christmas. It's not Christmas.
Fine. You earned it. I'm in. One shot, one kill.
Are you okay? I'm feeling good, man. Feeling good.
There is no salvation to be found here. Only the gradual
Yo, Tanneros, appreciate the sub, man.
that you are.
I also went 4 Spectres by the +1 top of the tree and 25 gem, adding in Spectral Leader and Tiger. I just didn't want to do Tiger because it was so expensive, but Tiger's very good. I also, like, straight up, okay, Warlord's OP. He's really freaking good. If I do another Merc bot, I don't think I'm going to use a Warlord, unless it's like a Gauntlet run, because holy crap, he annoys me. He just, like, why has he got an Immortal Call while we're in the hideout? Like, what's he doing? Why does he keep freaking doing that? We're in the hideout, man. Like, just chill. He's great. He's so strong. Like, it's permanent endurance charges for everyone. It's really freaking good, but also, just shut up, guy. Like, why does he keep war crying? He's practicing for the Mavs? Yeah, something, I don't know. That's my one takeaway from the Warlord is I'm like, you know, next time I'm just not doing it. He's just too annoying. I'm gonna tell people, hey, it's really good to use, but I'm just not gonna use him. And then I'm gonna have people ask me on repeat, Lance, why aren't you using Warlord? So that'll be fun, but it'll be better than not. Infamous Kineticist, guys, listen. Sushi has found like 200 of these, but here's the thing, he's bad at the game. I am not bad at the game, okay? So that's why when I click this, we're gonna see +2 mirrors literally transported into my currency tab, all right? Watch and learn. +2 mirrors, incoming.
I hope you're not here to carry favor with my family.
The hell is this garbage? What is this?
By all means,
What is this?
we're partners then, but let's not pretend we're equals.
Next one for sure, guys. Next one for sure. Did you hear the sass ruin the latest video? Dude, I talked to him on a Discord call today. Holy, it was he was all stirred up about something. I think the thing I gathered from the conversation today is chat mentally broke him throughout this league. That's what I gathered. That was my key takeaway.
Please do not make my mistake.
What you should have gathered is no more wagers with Rutu. Yeah, maybe that was maybe a partial takeaway. Is it Rue always raging at something? Yeah, I don't know. He was like particularly overboard on this one. It felt like 43,000. Yes, that's just because we have massive shrine. We will get above 40k without a shrine, but that's just why we're normally at 37 or whatever with this current setup is at least.
Pain. Purpose. Another pig without a pen. You stand or
Well, not
serve.
saying anything though. He
That's
said
the
needs to
Kenshi
say
way.
because he utterly blocked you. Yeah, I gotta give full credit to Aloha because he beat me by multiple days. Did it with a freaking unique character. And on top of that, he used my most hated item, Savalan. That bastard. That was the worst part of it all. He used the friggin' Savalin. Just disgusting behavior, really. What strength are you at? We're at 3761 right now. Can't even crap talk Saval because no, I'm still gonna crap talk Saval, and I'm still a Saval hater through and through. Okay, but yeah, no, holy, well freaking played to Aloha. Planned heist. This could be a simplex. This could be a focused amulet. This could be a lot of things that are very valuable, right? Why are these scarabs 20 chaos now? The hell is this? They were like 14 chaos 2 days ago. The economic terrorist? You think Flubgun did this? Or are we talking about Flubgun 2, the successor, Sushi? It's Palstron. Palstron did it? Stabbed in the back by the totem enjoyer himself.
Go on. You got him.
It hurts. It hurts.
We have a job.
It's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, even 24C, it's pretty worth. It's very good, right? Thief's Trinkets. Replica Stampede is maybe worth something. Ooh, a Tailoring Orb. I don't want to price check this. I'm just going to assume Tailoring Orb is correct. And then maybe regret this later on when you guys tell me Replica Stampede was a better choice. Murder Rush is one of the most chill jackpot-driven farms right now. Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah, it's very chill. Just freaking pour it in or whatever, and then yeah, you can get a really big hit if you hit a good merc. Robo Stampede is 25 chaos. Okay, then we made the right call. Then we made the right call.
What you perceive.
I bought
is not
300 of them
the
for
same
90
as what
each a
is.
few days ago. Guess I'm rich now. Yeah, you tripled your money almost. Holy. What mercs are good outside of Kineticist? That could be money. Combatants, Many Shots, Cruel Mistress potentially. Okay, I'll put it this way. There's a lot of mercs that could be good, but the mercs that are going to sell are the mercs that other people are using that are popular. Oh, quite frankly, Rallying Cry bot, when I bought this guy, just getting like duration CDR on the Rallying Cry with a Pride guy is like, for me, the lowest one on trade was like 30D or something. Like that's pretty good money too. And that's just hitting like the Rallying Cry with like the two correct supports. So if Blade guy could be like 15D, yeah, if you get some decent supports with him, it's like, it's some money.
By all means, throw your light, know your place.
Look for that. Yeah, good luck. And Swiftblade, and Swiftblade. Swiftblade can be good too. Sniper with the tornado shot jackpot setup. Yeah, that could be value as well.
Stay out. Stay sane.
Cruel Mistress setup. Yeah, look at Jung setup. What room said. Applause to you for responding to the majority of chat. Thanks, man. Normally chat's like you're dono walling, but you actually think I read all your messages. I appreciate that. Guys, you guys see that? I didn't pay him to say that. He thinks I read all the messages. So all those times, holy, why do they deal so much damage?
Don't tell my house.
That was sketch.
Never let me live it down.
That was sketch. That was giga sketch. We're fine though. We're totally fine. The check has cleared the... No, I didn't pay him. He just set it of his own free will. Not coerced.
There is no honor in what you are doing. Only
He's just ignoring YouTube chat as per usual. Ebium, I literally just read your message. That's not true. There's no ignoring, okay? Just sometimes I don't see every message. I try to read most of them though.
Now run along. Let's not drag this out. Don't tell my house. They'd never let me let it down.
How can you ignore what isn't real? They are real, okay? I don't think YouTube chat appreciates you guys trying to pretend they're fake all the time, honestly. I think you're out of control of that one, okay? Honestly, that Stormcall of Charthus looked pretty cool. Kadiro! Kadir, bro! Would you like to hook me up with some good unique today? What do you got for me, buddy? What do you got for me? Lion Eyes? Suffel? Soffles? Kikazaru? Harvest? Ons? Okay, time for the big money ones. Madas. I mean, Madas is cool, I guess, but not what we're looking for. Bulls. Okay, never mind. Next time, Kadira, next time.
Can I not have but a moment's respect?
Nah, I might be fake. You're not fake. Don't say that to yourself. Twitch chat is kind of like Rue today. Just the best to exist. Apexel, did you really go to YouTube chat to glaze yourself in Twitch chat? Is that really worth your time?
You are not conquering.
Rip Vol's
It
Discharge.
is conquering you.
Discharge has not been played much in recent history. Maybe we should play a Discharge build at some point.
Well,
I miss Discharge. Yeah, Discharge is cool.
What news?
Ooh, Gambling District. I like the sound of that. Are you guys ready to turn 1 Divine Orb into 10 Divine Orbs? When I click this Divine Orb and then I lockpick, I'm going to get 10 Divines out of the box. Watch and learn. This Gambling District will pay. All right. Let's see what we got here. People using blood magic, I never see them with half HP. Most people, well, some people use petrified blood, some people don't. All right, let's see what we got. Gambling box, big money time. Oh yeah. Starting off right. What else we got? Venters, okay. Fair enough. What else? Dueling Scarab, huh? Minus 180,000 gold. That's fine, because it's going to be totally worth it. Kind of feel like I got the bit of a scammed there, if I'm being honest. All right. Now we spend 1 Divine for lockpicking 200. Watch. Giga Drop. Guys, I'm starting to think this tech was a bad idea, because so far it has not paid us, okay? It has not been paying us at all. We've just been losing straight money every time we click that thing.
You are not conquering the Atlas. It is conquering
I found something
you.
cool. I'm doing a Sundered Will with the Greyspire stuff. Oh, that's pretty sleek. So the Greyspire gives the aura effect scaling. Does it work with the Sunder Will like damage aura effect thing? Is that what you're thinking? Or does it have to be chaos specific or whatever? I'm trying to remember what Sundered Will is. That's the ring that gives you like aura effect based on the amount of percent damage or whatever. The Bless Orb drop is a blessing to your next Gamma box. Ooh, I like that level of cope. Monasteer or Lance, what's your PC setup? What's my PC setup? I think I have a 4070 NVIDIA, and I have an AMD 3XD or something. I forget, dude. I don't know. It's been a while since I've got this PC. I don't think I remember all the parts.
Very well. You win. I'll do as you ask.
It's been a hot minute. Lance plays Kiwi on a literal potato. That's not true. You not play on a literal potato. That's no. That's a lie.
Lose yourself within this thread, and I
Zealotry and aura scaling.
Leave now.
Auras from okay, increase reduction to chaos damage also apply to effective auras from chaos skills. I mean, this wouldn't apply to your zealotry though, right? This would only apply to the envy. The increase and reduction thing here. Or am I being stupid for some reason? I just went 2 out of 16 on Eclipse Crops. That was rough. Rest in peace, Legend of Kage. Rest in peace. That's how it be sometimes. That's how it be sometimes. Envy, Despair Aura, Death South are the only things that work as far as I know. Yeah, it would have to be auras with a chaos tag. That's a neat concept though. I like that. I like that idea. You could do the lightning aura thing for like a Giga Wrath Merc or something like that, for example. I burned 8 straight Twilight Regalias on the initial 50-30 2 days ago, the 50-50. The recon 50-50s can be rough. My recon luck for 30 quality bases this league was not it.
Stand or serve. That's
or serve. How about you give me Chaos Orbs?
I'll own you, yes. Only one thing Caitlin's respect. Strength. You earned.
The Wisdom of the Age means not wasting brain space remembering PC specs. Yeah, well, I don't know about Wisdom of the Age, but I just don't remember. I can be kind of forgetful about things often.
Stay sane, exile.
It feels like it works. I could be wrong. I mean, feeling is not a great test process per se. So, I don't know.
Such sweet suffering.
Mechanically, to me, it doesn't make sense that it would work at all. Not the feelings again. Dreamcore is doing one with a fire version, scaling flammability, aura, as well as minus res from aura with fire mines. I can't remember the name. You're thinking of Pyroclast of Sabotage, like exposure, right? Infamous Shock Ambusher. Give me everything you're wearing, sir. Hand it all over. Ooh, dude, why is 3 Ancients Tomb King? Okay, don't look at that. Don't look at that. That's a false positive, guys. Don't look at that. Not important.
You cannot master the Atlas. No one can.
I put a Gray Spire with 100 crit multi on my Soul Rend Merc. You can get 100 crit multi on a implicit?
Oh, this is...
Does Gray Spire have like some implicit multiplier, or can staves literally corrupt 100 crit multi on implicits? 94 is what I have. Are you... Is it something with Gray Spire that I don't know about, that it just scales the implicit? Or is that actually just like a legitimate thing that you can hit?
And you, you'll do nice.
This is pretty good.
You make my finest piece.
It is Wild Strike though. The implicits are doubled on it. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that makes more sense then. It's like 100 crit multi has like a corruption outcome. Seems crazy. Gray Spire. Yeah, global damage. Implicit magnitudes are doubled. Oh, did this always have this? That is kind of crazy. That's pretty cool. No, it changed at this league. Oh, okay, so that's a new change. Interesting. All right. The Gray Spire. Staff buffs. Yeah, honestly, Stave's got like huge buffs this league.
There is no honor in what you are doing.
What's up, Captain? Hey, Goose, how you doing, man? Why are you staring at me, Goose? What's going on? Imagine the pain of getting a +8 outcome on an item with no sockets. I don't think you have to imagine. You can just be the guy who gets it, right? In my opinion, spells need a new movement skill. Really? Frostblink, Lightning Warp, Flame Dash, Frostblink and Wintry Blast. They kind of have a lot of movement skills. There's nothing that stops spellcasters from using Leap Slam or Shield Charge if they wanted to as well, right?
Death waits with open arms.
Bo needs a new movement skill.
Heard of House Kyaxin? Then you know.
Counter suggestion. What if instead of giving bows a new movement skill, we just delete Blink Arrow? Thoughts? And what do we think about that one? What if we just delete bows? No, guys, you can't just delete bows, okay? The Deadeye players have to suffer. You can't just outright remove their build. What you have to do is slowly, over time, degrade their character. Make them worse and worse each league. So as the time goes on, they realize their character is getting worse and worse, and they have to watch. They have to watch as their character becomes more and more unplayable. Just slowly break them down. Now that's justice. Isn't that what's happening? Well, I mean, like, if it could continue to happen, that'd be good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like, why stop now? Like, well, let's keep freaking, you know, punching them while they're down. You know what I'm saying? Friggin', you feel me? You'd love to be evil, wouldn't you? Eventually, I may learn to forgive the Deadeye players for their trade inadequacies, but I don't think I'm ready to forgive yet. I'm not even close. But maybe eventually. Maybe eventually I'll get there. Start with the bow player base, dude. Pal, that's been forever, dude. I've had a thing against bow players ever since dealing with them on trade. It's just that's just leftover resentment. Sprint login? Did you actually say that? Holy sprint login. Yikes. I mean, the thing is, okay, as much as I don't like sprint and heavy stuns, It's still way better than PoE 2 without sprint. It's still just like, if I'm choosing between sprint and no sprint, I'm still taking sprint 10 times out of 10, even though I kind of don't like sprint. Because it's still just way better than the alternative, which is walking at a snail's pace everywhere.
Countless generations have walked these time-worn stones.
Or you could just not play the game. Well, the thing is, I kind of like PoE 2. Now, if they murder Righteous Fire,
You only get one first impression.
well, I don't know,
Not to
guys.
curry favor with
I don't
my
know. I don't know how I'm gonna respond if they murder Righteous Fire. I'm still in the denial phase where I think they're gonna let us just have real Righteous Fire.
You win. Where you lead, I will follow. For now.
Not if when. Well, yeah, that's logically. I kind of think they're gonna just destroy it just because. But like, there's a part of me that hopes it won't get destroyed. That it'll be allowed to be glorious. That it'll be allowed to be Righteous Fire.
Your sanity is not promised.
Did you mean Ravenflock? No, that's not Righteous Fire. What if they murder it and then bring that version to PoE 1? That'd be messed up, man. That'd be messed up. That would be absolutely messed up as hell.
This is not a challenge. How's Azadi?
Ooh, planned heist.
Allow me to
Nice.
demonstrate. Let's keep this civil, shall we?
Swift end.
You bested me. Perhaps there's hope for you yet.
It's almost as messed up as the psyop you're proposing for the bow players. No, the bow players deserve it. Okay, you don't understand. You don't understand. You don't know what they do. Come on, man. Come on. The bow players deserve it. All right. Like, don't get me started. All right. Time for a simplex. Being stuck in vestigial jail, yeah, it's a rough one out there. Luckily, they like giga buffed it. So that kind of helps a ton. The buff they did to it helps an actual ton.
All this gold reminds me of home.
I wish on the job.
Pox doesn't hurt a soul unlike the bow players. Yeah, Pox is just a kind individual.
Blessed fly. I see you. Oh, such sweet.
I keep missing a tier 3, just trying to get windscreen with Legacy of Fury attached. Good luck, man. Good luck. Honestly, that's definitely one of the more doable ones. How many have you done so far? How far deep are we?
There is no salvation to be found here. Only the gradual undoing of
Where they
all
murdered
that
Flicker
you
was so
are.
dirty. Oh yeah, how are the Flicker players doing? Flicker is definitely one of those skills that has like a fan base of people who play it every league, similar to like Righteous Fire in that regard. 20 attempts so far. 20 attempts as in 20 pairs or 25 ways, 80 pairs. Either way, you'll hit soon, I believe. Trust. Would Skeleton Shrine just be 30% more damage here? Skeleton Shrine be 30% more damage here? Screams of the Desiccated.
Flee where you will.
That's gain chaos, right? It would give you some damage, but you have to understand it's not like we're not wearing a belt. Our belt's very strong for this build. So like keep that in mind. You're not getting like it for free. It's costing you your belt slot if you're putting it on. I can't understand Flicker players. I don't understand them either. Sometimes I'm not convinced they're real, but they always like seem to pop up every league, so they have to be real.
What do you hope to find?
Flicker Cultist here. We are alive. There you go. Got one on YouTube right now. Ad hoc. He's raising his flag. He says, "I am a Flicker enjoyer."
Flame.
I'll never retain. House Cater broke me. I paid them in end of the line. From the pit to the grave.
Frostwing Wintry Blast is Flicker as well. Yeah, if you have enough cast speed, it can give you that kind of like jerky camera motion that makes you feel seasick or whatever, sure.
Can't you see? The deeper you
I like
go,
starting
the
with Palsar
lesser
builds. He
you
makes them
will
really cozy.
remain.
Hell yeah, he does. Good freaking build maker. But at the same time, okay, never scratch that thought. Sorry guys, listen, I interrupted this broadcast to let you guys all know I'm about to be the owner of a 2-mirror kineticist, all right? Watch and learn.
Time is coin, exile, and guardians don't
What is this garbage? What am I supposed to do with this?
Let's not drag this out. Don't sell my house. They'd never let me live it down.
Okay. Listen. If I just... This is good, guys. Think about it this way. I got Kinetic Rain and K-Bolt on one Kineticist, which means my next Kineticist is going to be Kinetic Blast of Clustering plus Greater KB. That was actually like a tactical get 2 bad skills on 1 merc strategy to ensure the next one has good skills. All right, that's just like... This is technique they don't teach you in school. I'm just saying. This is the next level stuff right here. Fusings, Ancient, and Chaos Orbs. We'll take the Chaos Orbs. You've missed 50D from KB bidding. Are people actually doing that? The Kineticist bidding strat.
When?
It's just cute dog. Classic cute dog. He's made like 2 mirrors. How much are people bidding like every kineticist? Are they what's the average bid for the kineticist? For when he's doing that? 20 to 30? There's no shot. Why are they bidding 20 to 30 div for a kineticist? So like, okay, so they're just bogging him currency. Like that's not real. Ain't nobody in their right mind is thinking, yes, on average 20D is a good price for a kineticist. Like they're trolling. It could be worth 10 mirrors. What are we even talking about here? What are we even talking about? He's panhandling, basically. Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. No, I'm not so sure about this. about this auction strat. It sounded a little bit suspicious right now, if I'm being honest.
The Atlas is a
It's a content angle, though. It's a premium content angle.
Behind.
What would be a fair price though for a random kineticist? What would be a fair price? 20 seems crazy to me.
Your skin.
I would think more like 5 to 10 range would maybe make sense. You think 2D? Well, some of them literally can be like 2 mirrors. I guess I don't really have a good context for how rare it is to get like a 2 mirror one. You know what I mean?
It's like I never left home.
It's pretty rare though, right? It is pretty rare.
Now. You fight well. Together we can do extraordinary things.
5 mirrors is like GG, yeah, but like, how rare is that though? Like getting like all the perfect things happening. I ran over 2,000 maps without focusing any mercs of any kind, and 2 mirror kinesis has still not been found. Yeah. Yeah, 510 might even be high. Because the likelihood you're getting the ideal skills and supports is just it's really bad, right? It's really bad. It's kind of decent for a Wild Strike merc. Maybe it sells. I don't know if people buy Wild Strike. It's probably only Frost Blades, but we can dream, right?
Can't you see? The deeper you go, the
2K isn't a lot. Nope. Not in the grand scheme of things, it's not. Not when it comes to farming mercs. I'm still remembering, like, just in Merc League alone, when I was farming just for 2 auras. Not skills, not supports, just 2 auras. Still fresh in the memory, dude. I did like 500 to 600 A-bombs for a 2 aura Frost hand. And that's when you could like do the block, right? Where you could block the like 3 types of mercs, for example.
Death waits with open. Careful. We kayak.
Rule Mistress. I don't see anything we can use here.
Death it is then. I can see it. Clearly you're more capable than most.
So I think that they need more merc buffs in terms of their skills and supports and them showing up in the maps though. Oh, you just mean like on the average chance of finding a good one? I think I'm more on the side of I think it's a. Okay, how about I say
yourself
this?
of your delusions. The Atlas cannot.
I feel
be
like
studied,
it's
only
a
destroyed.
fair amount of rare. Like I think you can find some pretty usable good mercs reasonably. I think it's fair that the insane mercs, like the S tier mercs, are really hard. I feel like the chase is justified, at least, is what I think it is currently for me.
Well, looks like you get to tell me where to shoot.
For sure, at the power level, we have a mercs. Maybe when they nerf it more, like let's say they take a bunch of nerfs to merc bots and make them less powerful. Then maybe I could see the argument for making the better ones more common to like counterbalance that a little bit more. My opposite view is the ascendancy should have never been added. It can't be balanced, and every other ascendancy is behind it. I think it can be balanced. I think it's a really hard balancing task, but I don't think there's any reason they can't balance it like they can balance anything else. I think it's harder to balance than other classes, but I don't think it's like an impossible task they can't do.
Stay sane, exile.
Such sweet suffering.
Random chance must dictate you win. Okay.
There's something that would be totally usable if they use their spells. Well, that's part of it, right? Part of the thing is,
By the ire
the brick spells where they use them and you'd rather have them use the main skill. Like when you have KBO clustering and you get K-Bolt, you're sad, right? That's part of how they make the chase harder is you have brick scenarios. Awakening Scarab. I will take an Awakening Scarab.
Valor is his. Imagine. Oh, you have prevailed. So be it.
If we had agency of their skills, somehow I'd be fine. Well, that's part of how they make it hard or chase to find a really good merc. Is the you don't have agency over it. That's like, I think that's very intentional on GGG's part, is to make it rarer to find a good merc.
Lose yourself within this thread and I cannot help you. Leave now.
Only I want is the ability to return them to warrants. Oh yeah, so like instead of having to delete them, you could actually like resell and try other mercs. It definitely is a bit of a bummer that you can't ever like trade and try different things out. Merc balls, yeah. Box them up. Be able to ship them out, try other things. Lance, you have 2 anomalies. Oh shoot, we should do those if we have some anomalies. Getting a little bit distracted. No reason to push hard content. I think you can do a lot of farms paired with merc farming, and it's just like it's specific to a class, right? If you're doing that class, that's a farm you have to do. Other classes have other targeted farms you have to do that you might not like, but it's part of the process. And no, in Trade League, you can say I don't like that farm, and you just buy it, right? Like.
Exile.
I got 2 Mage Bloods in the same day? Holy, dude. Congrats, man. Sounds like a good day. Oops. What do we got here? What anomalies do we have? Ooh. Kadir Bro and Gambling District. We are living life right now. I don't like it that's one of the only classes that's tied to a league. Well, it's one of the only ways you balance the mercs, though, and can have them exist in the game. Like, if you just added mercs back to the core game, like, I think it's a way harder balanced nightmare than it is if it's isolated to a class.
You want me to do
Soul Rest,
you want me
neat.
to do what? Are you sure? Thank you kindly. Did you do that on purpose? Are you sure?
Ooh, a Death's Oath.
Did you do that on purpose?
Nope. Kadiro, this isn't it. This isn't it. You can do better, buddy. All right. I'm thinking this is a Valdo box. Valdo box, Voidborn Key, T0 unique. This is going to be a banger one, I believe. 8,000 gold. Technically, we netted profit on that. Stack decks. What else we got? Come on. Show me the money. A portal scroll. Scroll of wisdom? No. Come on. We haven't got a single. Come on. One tank, please. 20 alchemies. Okay, that was just net minus 1D from that box. These gambling districts are not paying off, man. They're not paying off. This is not going well for us right now with the gambling districts. Does that mean I'm gonna stop? Hell no, it doesn't. I have an addiction. I'm gonna keep freaking rolling the dice.
Countless generations.
What happens when you divine the box? If you divine the box, it guarantees you win the lockpick, is what it does. Or at least I haven't had it fail yet. But it costs you a divine, and so far I'm negative, like, I don't know. However many times I've done that, I have lost. I have not gotten a single good hit from the final open. I'm down like 8 divines or 9 divines since I started doing it. It is not paid off at all. 10 to 15, no. Have I done it that many times? Yeah, it's not been helping. Wait till it does? Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. If I get like a 10D proc, I'm still like net negative, so I need to get like, we need to get like a really big pull.
No witnesses. You're finished. You proved your point. Let's move on. Your coffers are looking plump indeed.
Will you be going back to the temple to make a +2 ring? Yeah, I'm definitely not paying the premium on that. I'm definitely gonna gamble it.
You bring upon him.
I was figuring today though we could just relax ourselves a bit though. We'll get how about this? We'll get level 97.
You stain the ground. Innocence gave
And then after that,
show no weakness.
we will craft the small cluster, make our ES say 40,000, and then after that we'll do some corruption chambers. Deal? Thoughts? It'll be a good source of doubter points. Oh, shut your mouth, Barbarous. Good source of doubter for this freaking guy, man.
This is bliss. Your skin, my Azadi brethren ensured I never lacked for raw material. Care to do the same? Now, remain calm.
A man has to eat.
I'll join
You will lose.
I keep the bodies.
You aren't going to get away with this, Barbarous. You aren't going to get away with this. So Corruption Chamber will be on Tuesday. You're going to be stuck in cluster jail. Do you think it's going to take me that long to hit the cluster? Come on now, man. No, there's no way, right? Surely not.
Cannot have but a moment's
Ah, through agony.
I have significant small cluster trauma. Yeah, they're kind of brutal.
Abandon all.
Hasn't Sebk been live for 18 hours crafting a small cluster? Is he making like a mirror tier 1? What's he going for? Clusters are kind of hell to make. They are kind of hell to make. I'm not gonna deny that.
Ah, through agony.
They're kind of the worst. How good was the cluster we made just now? 314.35. Yeah, that's pretty good. Every time I join, Lance is playing the game. When is he gonna go back to crafting? Oh, relax. I'm about to get level 97. We'll go back to crafting, okay? And then you can make the joke about how I never do play the game. Your court-ordered mandated joke about not playing the game in. 5% for the level? Yeah, we're close. We're close.
I'm of House Kyaxon. Careful. We Kyaxons don't hold back.
Oh, this is the wrong one. GMP return, but it's the wrong soul rend. That was close. That was really close, right?
Oh, blessed blood.
I think if this was the soul rend of reaping, that would maybe been money.
So it's death.
Not quite though, not quite. Wrong skill.
Clearly you're more capable than most.
You want chain on it? I want chain. So it would have to be return, GMP, and chain is what you want? Oh, yo, a flame blaster. Holy. Looking good. That guy is blind. He's 100% blind. He's probably been playing that for a couple days. He's straight up blind.
You are not.
Guaranteed. The celestial flame blast is, dude, it is a bright MTX. I swear I feel like I've watched people play Celestial Val Flame Blast before, and I don't remember it being that bright. I swear it got brighter at some point.
Your skin, I shall wear Azadians no potential when they see it.
Only weakness,
You
Static
will
Strike,
do nicely.
Return, Wrath, Purity of Ice. I mean, that's kind of good. I don't think it's gonna sell though, but it's close. It wants to be good, I think.
All right, I'll join you, but I keep the body.
How do you find clam charts on trade? You can just look by name. You can look at them. Like if you type into the search, just go clam infested shelf, this thing, search. There you go. Chromatic orb, 20 of them, nice. What scarabs are you running? Just the infamy scarabs. We're just doing kill boss for the completion for Templar Astrolabe. And then we're just doing the merc and grabbing the currency from them usually.
You there, local. Ha, my gems. Think you can go shot for shot with the Kayaksin? Good luck with that. Try not to scrape too much. No more place. Well, looks like you get to tell me where to shoot.
Does rarity get applied to the clams for the amount of gold? I don't think it matters. I'm not sure though. I always just run them with whatever alch mods they have. I don't re-roll them or anything.
Countless generations have walked these time-worn stones.
Just infamy? Yeah, I've just been running infamy. Nothing else. Just infamy. Quantity I think applies the amount of gold. Well, there you go. You can go for some quant then. Yeah, I've just been like running whatever mods, the rare mods that are on whatever. It just doesn't. There's not any like brick mods, right? So it doesn't really matter too much, I think, in terms of like stopping you from completing it.
You haven't met. I'll own you. Only one thing Caitans respect: strength.
Hey, I accidentally spent a couple mil on the gold chest for clicking too fast. Yep, that can happen. That can happen.
Let's hope someone's desperate.
I am where I
What happened to
must
the
be.
frog prices? They went up
You
100C in
are
10
not.
minutes. Somebody who needed frogs just bought like 500 probably.
Pain is purpose.
They could be pretty volatile. I have an anomaly for 5 million gold. Is that worth? Yes. 5 million gold? That's literally straight up. Like what? Do like 20 clam charts? Maybe more like 40, but that's not gonna take you long. Wait, how do you have a mirror for 5 mil gold? What anomaly is that? Doesn't Kadira only offer like uniques?
I'm ready for you. House Azadi values precision.
I think that guy's just making up stuff. That sounds made up. Thoughts?
Weapons at the ready. You've earned my fate. Try not to tarnish it.
Like, what's the upside there? He's asking if a beer's worth 5 million gold. He's already unhinged. Yeah.
That's the trick. Yes. Well.
All right, level acquired. I'm just gonna grab some random node because I don't want to use brain right now, and let's go ahead and make ourselves a cluster. Refracture wall muscle, guys. Is that the play? Kind of feel like that's the play. Kind of feel like that's the correct thing to do. I could buy one already fractured, but has 95 intangibility. Okay, kind of screw that. What about not fractured? It's about 2D, okay.
Business is booming. Oh, keeps me busy at least.
Can you 50-50 save it? Yeah, but it's 13D. That's the average of 2060. It's definitely cheaper just to fracture it myself, right?
Could do worse, Exile.
Okay, and then we have... Don't want to waste the intangibility. Unless... I think intangibility is just way too important for like trying to slam the final affix. So I'm just gonna blind fracture these and not do the fracture on the boat. I think it's just too important to have the intangibility for later. Well, that worked out pretty well. What? 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 Huh? It just literally hit every single one. Dude, I don't think I've ever gotten 4 fractures in a row like that. Skill-based game. Dude, that's crazy. I actually just hit 4 fractures in a row.
Monk! I need a monk!
A spoonage from Gamba Box went to clusters.
Yeah, I guess so. Dude, I don't know what's going on. I swear this specific character has just the god
See
seed
what
for
happens
fracture
when you
RNG.
let Gary's play.
See that? What's happening when you let Gary's play? Do you think that's because we played Gary's Reserve earlier? I'm off to sleep. Yo, take care, Dash Dash. Delete and start new? That was wild, man. We actually... Okay, well, I guess I don't have an excuse now. We have to actually make a legitimate cluster. Like, what the hell? That's like a 0.4% chance of my math strong? Yeah, that's... I don't know what that was. Seeded account? Yeah, it's stuff like this that makes me start questioning. Like, I don't know. Sometimes it's like your fracture RNG is just like the worst thing ever. And sometimes it's like this. Disgusting. So I'm just gonna blind fracture these and not do the... Blind fracture was the correct call, guys. It's just too important to have them. The real punishment is you have to make legit clusters now? Yeah, that is the real punishment. What? What? That's just crazy, man. That's just crazy. The what tone increasing? Yeah, it's my shock's going up. It's like, okay, 2 in a row. I guess that could happen. Do 4 more just to check? No. It's already bad enough I hit 4 in a row. Yeah, these clusters might need to get upgraded. I mean, these might need to get upgraded. All right. Okay, we gotta prepare. We gotta lock the hell in. Okay, we're gonna make at least 1. I'm not gonna make 4 tonight. We're gonna try to make 1 cluster tonight. We're gonna try to make 1 cluster tonight. That's our goal for tonight. Okay, 1 singular successful cluster craft. That's what we're going for tonight, guys. Now the question is. Should we?
Fair deal.
Yes, we should. You don't even know what I'm gonna say.
Only a matter of time.
What I was gonna say is, I'm not sure if we should alt this. We could fundamental. I don't know if I want a fundamental though. Fundamental sounds kind of depressing. Do we fundamental? What do you guys think? What's our angle here? We want all attribute strength and effect. Is just blind fundamental actually a good play here? It's a chaos spam angle. I mean, it could be chaos spam angle. Alt to save intangibility. Yeah, we're definitely gonna save intangibility for like final slams only. It's always chaos spam. Is it always? I guess I have 4 of them. Like I can literally just spam and get away with it. And we can regex like the top tier mods now, can't we? Oh, we totally chaos. We totally chaos, right? Because I can regex the top tier mods. I can regex the top tier mods, and I have 4 fractures because you know, like freaking, I was the chosen one apparently. So like I can literally chaos spam, and it's like kind of safe. I'm not risking rolling over. Alt spam boat regal. You know, we could alt spam too. Alt spam does boat regal though. Is it really the play to boat regal? See, the thing I'm worried about is building up intangibility. Foulborn boat regal, that's like 15 intangibility. You guys really think the foul? I mean, well, okay, we'll maybe try it, see what it feels like. But I'm a little bit suspect of that. I feel like I should save intangibility for the final slam affix type of thing. Well, let's look at what the intangibility amount is for the Boat Regal. Let's okay, we'll start out. I like the idea of alt spam. I think you guys are maybe right on the alt spam angle. Let's do the alt spam, and then we'll test the Boat Regals, get a feel for how much intangibility they are. Foulborn Boat Regal is 20. Yeah, I don't know. That's way too much. Foulborn regular Regal is 5 to 8. I think that's still too much. I don't know. I kind of feel like I want to save the intangibility for the slams, because this craft is already going to be like pretty pain anyways.
The clink. Hopefully this will be quick.
Personally, I do fundamental and more likelies. Nah, I think I like the alt spam angle. Because we have 4 of them, it's just like pretty giga safe, right? Because we have 4 of them, I feel like I could just go and be really fast about it. I like Foulborn Regal. Foulborn Regal, boats, just alt spam, boat slam for final affix. Let's go that approach. Let's go that approach. Because we want to preserve the intangibility. This is just the sequel to Sev's stream. Is he doing the exact same thing, or is he like making a mirror cluster? Are mirror clusters even a thing? Because no synth. It's fracture clusters are literally just what you do, right? You don't even mirror clusters, do you? Because there's no synth implicits. Yeah. Oh, that's kind of funny. I don't know if it's funny. It's maybe tragic or.
Cool winds.
He just has 5 clusters he's swiping across. Holy. Okay. We'll put a buy order for Foulborn Regals.
Only a matter of time.
Until next time, assuming there is
All right.
one.
So I need to... Let's get the names of the mods we're looking for. We care about Heavens. We care about Gorilla. Yo. Gorilla, Philosopher, Panther. Oh, that's kind of nice. We can hit any one of these 3. They fixed the small cluster thing, right? So Gorilla. I like if they're all animals. Panther. Oh, this one isn't an animal. Philosopher. This could have been like Owl or something. They could have kept the thematics going. All right. Panther. Shoot, I forgot what the all attribute one was. The all attribute one is Heavens. And strength is, yeah, Gorilla. Okay. Just Pee-wee.re it? Nah. I'd rather do this. Don't need transmutes because they will scour into magic items. Small cluster time? Yep, small cluster time.
Hopefully this will be quick.
Some of these over here. And I need like a random tab I can make public. I'll make this tab public, and then I'll like put this over. Nah, well, no, we'll do a different tab. We'll do the tab that we were like Holding all of Osiris's tips in. Do this thing right over here. All right, that'll hold the regex in case we accidentally delete it. How much accuracy do you need for a accuracy stacker build? How much do you need is a weird question. It's just how much can you get is what it is, right? And I don't know. I would look at some accuracy stacker builds. I have not played accuracy stacker much myself, so I'm not too familiar with the build. Sanctum, 16 volatile vowels for my first run. That can't be normal. Get used to it. It's normal. No, I don't think it is, but yo, that's kind of sick. GG, man. Sanctum runners in chat. How you guys feeling about the volatile vowel orbs? Did volatile vowel orbs save you? Or did volatile vowel orbs alone make Sanctum feel like halfway decent profit? They like it. Sanctum's cool now. Yeah. It was like actually like it's kind of carrying. Good bait to call them out to ban them. You realize I was a proud member of the SRU. Okay, I'm not a part of that freaking propaganda wing of the ASA. With the current volatile price, what's the current volatile price? Oh my word, 5D. So that guy who got 16 orbs in one run just made 80 divines. Holy dude, that guy's printing. Say it gives fractures as well. Yo, that sounds kind of. How rare are the volatiles in Sanctum? Do they feel like, are they more rare than like a divine, for example, or are they actually more common? Like, what are we talking about here? How often do you get them in runs? Pretty easy to get 2 per run, about same as divine. I heard you can get 18 per. Well, for getting the Giga Stack, you need to like get multiple of the dupe rewards. You need to be running like the merchant things. That's pretty solid then. And then you have like the big ticket item if you hit the OSIN. So now it's not just big ticket prison. It's you actually have some decent profit on the way. You get punished by doing Sanctum though. Maybe I'll run some Sanctum. Maybe I'll run some Sanctum with my next character. We'll take our character that has Giga Herald of Ice, and I'll completely misuse it in Sanctum. We'll have a character that can have a Herald of Ice that has like the most satisfying chains of all time, and I'll just take it into Sanctum where there's not any density, just complete misuse. All right, what do we got here? 6 all attributes. Foul One, Regal, and a Dream. 11 decks. I mean, that's pretty good. I'm going to slam and see if we make a Settle Cluster. I don't want to settle, though. Is it worth the continued slams, though? Probably not, right? Close. It was pretty close. If we hit the T1, we definitely boat slam for effect. You can change it to strength. Correct. It was T2. All right. To be fully honest with you, let's be real here, guys, for a second. Should I have settled on that T2 attribute roll with T1 all attribute? There's a good maybe chance where I should be willing to slam that. The thing is, we're so early in the craft that I have not been broken mentally, and I'm currently unwilling to settle. But call me in 5 hours, and I might start being like, man, you remember when we had the T2 roll? Call me in 5 hours. I might be dreaming about that T2 roll afterwards. Right now, listen, I can't settle at all. Freaking, we're right at the start. I still have like, you know, hope in my eyes. It's been long enough since I've crafted a small cluster. I have somewhat forgotten how painful it can be. You'll be in bed. Okay, true. In 5 hours, I won't even be streaming. That's but like besides the point. You know what I mean? Like over the course of like if we're crafting these tomorrow morning or whatever. 12 decks. And nope. Nope. Watch Sebke how he does it. He's 20 times faster than you. He's just a better gamer. Does he have a macro? Probably not. He's probably just faster. Sometimes guys, you can't just blame the robots, okay? Sometimes you just have to accept that maybe other people are just better at the game, okay? Like those times when you guys go with your live search and somebody buys it before you. Maybe it's not a robot. Maybe there's just a faster guy on the other side of the internet, okay? He scroll wheel clicks it. Oh, he's scroll wheel. I mean, I don't want to set up a scroll wheel. I'm kind of lazy. That is a good way to do it though. If you have like a lot of them to scroll wheel click. I should actually have like exalts in the tab, right? Have some augs too. Nah, I'm too lazy to do augs. I don't care that much about augs. Do some transmutes. We don't need transmutes because every time we scour fractured item, it always is magic. Never mind, I'm dumb. I'm going to bed. No, dude, you're all good, man. You're all good. Can we ban the word Sebk for 1 hour? Like, who the F cares? Let the man do his thing. Hey, yo, I like Sebk. We're not banning the word Sebk. What about his BBL? I've heard that it leaves a wake of destruction in his path, is what I've heard. A thing of nightmares, really. What would you recommend gear-wise if we're switching to Merc or a bot? What would I recommend gear-wise if we're switching to a Merc or a bot? Honestly, like, full disclosure, I think the best version of the Merc bot is still Lifestack with Kineticist because of the Wrathpith thing. I didn't know about Wrathpith at the time of when I did the setup for doing the Valdo, but I'm pretty sure I would have just had an easier time if I just went Wrathpith. So like if you really want to go min-max, that's what I would recommend. I think the best version of Mercbot is Lifestack with Kineticist. What would you do to make currency if you were just starting the league? If I was just starting the league, initially the first thing I would do is I would do league mechanic in the campaign. And I would sell the sulfur to get my initial chaos orbs to get like my baseline character up and running. That's the first thing I would do. I would do the league mechanic. I would sell sulfur. After that, like there's a lot of like easy go-to things you could do for profit that it just kind of like more is about what would you prefer to play. Yo. Boat Exalt. How much is a Foulborn Exalt? How much is a Foulborn Exalt? What's the cocaine cost? What's the intangibility? What are we talking here?
Welcome back. What do you got something in mind?
So 16 to 25. Nah, I don't think that's worth it. I would be down if I had 6 all attributes and I had 3 win conditions with every single T1 attribute. I'm doing regular Exalt. I'm down for this. I'm down for the Scamborn if it's like the highest chance of success slam, which would have to be if we had all attributes and we try to hit any one of the attributes. It does 3 copies. Yeah, you get 1 less choice. You get way more intangibility.
You've a choice to make.
Dude, that's close. All right, so we have to grab the lowest intangibility here, which is 9. Lowest intangibility. Yeah. Yikes. And there goes. How rare are frogs when farming beasts? They're pretty rare. They are pretty rare, I would say. Could have been 6 all attributes if you foul-borned. Not necessarily. Foul-born is like... How do I put this? What is it? What is even like the cutoff for foul-born? Is it like cutoff like level 30 mods and lower? Like it's not that much better than a regular exalt. I kind of forget what its actual mechanics are. But it doesn't cut out that much mod pool. And then you get one less choice and you get way more intangibility. All it does in PvE1 is remove a mod tier. Really? It only removes the first mod? Like you just can't hit T8, that's it? Is that actually it? It just is one tier higher or one less tier of the slab pool. If that's it, then they are literally scam-born. Nah, man. Nah, I'm a listed for trade. Is it really only one tier? Wiki says half the tiers. Okay, half sounds kind of good. Okay, I'll leave it. I'll leave it. That's for Regal and Aug only. Okay, yeah, Regal and Augs feel pretty giga powerful. 1 to 2. If it's 1, I should just sell it. If it's 2, I think about it. T1 Res is kind of cool. If I had 35 effects, never mind. Dream's dead. T1 Chaos Res. Okay, so the thing is, if this hits... It's just a lot better than this cluster, for example. Right? I'm breaking out a regular exalt for this one.
Yes. Want something? Just good as new. Better even.
25 effects. That's pretty close. That might be okay. I'm gonna put that to the side. That's a settle angle. How much does that lose me? It doesn't lose me anything on Chaos Res. Doesn't lose me anything on percent life. Apparently this is the formula. Okay, I'll pull that up. Hold on, give me 1 sec. How much does it lose me on this? It loses me 2 flat strength over 35. Okay, we're definitely taking this as a settle option. I know that's going to disgust you guys, but we have 3 other clusters, okay? And it's strictly way better than this cluster. This cluster was pretty good, but it's strictly way better than this cluster. It just is. It just is way better than this cluster. I'm putting this to somewhere. I'll put it here. You can run it back if you have some sanity left. Yeah, I can recraft it if I want to. What's the most important item in SSF to get more damage in SSF on a Merc? I mean, your most important item for your Merc is enmities, I would say. Which you have to do like the trauma farm for. That'd be the like most important piece. After 15.5 hours, Sebke finished 5 small clusters. Man's a machine. Excuse me. I found a Merc with Rallying Cry, Pride, more duration CD, but has Flicker Strike. I mean, that's still going to sell. It won't sell as much as if it didn't have the Flicker Strike, but it's still going to sell, I'm pretty sure. Why not 1 passive voices? I thought you were rich. We could buy some 1 passive voices. I don't think I want to, though. I think I'd rather put the currency towards other things. If 50k ES starts looking like it's a real possibility, if 50k ES actually looks like a real possibility, we'll consider 1 passive voices. That's my point where it matters. We'll consider breaking it out. Because for my current character, it's what, 3 passives? If I do 3 1 passive voices, it gives us basically another small cluster. Which is like, I don't know, a 3k ES jump or something. So if we get to like 48,000, we'll think about it. We're in cluster jail. We are in cluster jail, my friend. We are in cluster jail. Trying to make some wall muscle clusters. The powerful motivation of a big round number. Exactly, exactly. Do you have room for jewel slots? Sort of. I have jewel slots that... How do I put this? Could be improved. We'll put it that way. We'll put it that way. Like, for example, I have this jewel, Emperor's Might. This jewel gets pretty handily beat by being able to put a small cluster in, because Wall of Muscle gives 5% strength, right? So this is a replaceable jewel, for example. He's already got the fracture? Yep, we got some fractures. Don't ask how we got them. People do not link the clip. He doesn't need to see. He doesn't need the evidence. I got the appropriate name for my SSF Luminary. What are you calling it, LEZ? I'm linking the clip. How dare you? I just said don't link the clip. He doesn't need the evidence. I whispered you in game. Someone okayed this at GGG. Hey, man. It's fun class. It's fun class. 4 out of 4, that's great. Yeah, it was a 4 out of 4. It's an actual 4 out of 4 clip. That dude is hitting 25% 4 times in a row while I'm not getting a single big drop from 100 Maven kills. Time to do 100 more. Did you guys see those guys on Reddit having a little Maven off?
Monk,
One dude's
I
like,
need a
I
monk."
did 66, so you didn't have
What
to.
is this spooning chat? Hello mods, I'm putting a vote towards timing out Lance.
No, you can't time me out. There's no head moderator. That's the only one that who would have enough power. That's why I haven't elected one. But anyways, as I was saying, did you guys see the Reddit where there was a guy who's he's like 66, so you don't have to, like as if 66 was a big number for Maven farmers. And then some dude's like, I can't let that slide, and he's like, I'm gonna post my 1250 loot. He saw that small fry number, and he's like, this guy, ain't no way this guy's getting upvotes for 66 Mavens like he did something. Oh yeah, I did 1.2, yeah. And the thing is, I'm pretty sure the guy who did 1.25, he had done 0 prior to he saw the 66 post, snapped, just instantly banged out 1250 right then and there. Just polished it off in half a day. Okay, no, it would take more than half a day. Who am I kidding? Freaking, there's like 2 minutes of guaranteed AFK time mine, but still, I'm pretty sure that post activated him. He wasn't gonna let it slide. Also, the guy who did 66 Mavens, that post was like kind of rage bait too. He had 3 awakened gems and like, what was it, like 2 per Genesis or something? Like he got giga lucky on his drop rates. Was it 4? No, was it really? Was it that bad? It was stupid lucky. Uber runs are basically a loss, right? On the long run, you always lose. That's what the boss rushers want you to think. Boss rushers, I kid you not. They will print hand over fist, and then they will turn around and tell you straight up they're losing money. Meanwhile, they literally just banked multiple mirrors. Don't trust the boss runners, okay? They're always full of baloney. They're always acting like they're broke when they're totally not. Time to click slams. I haven't leveled the side in a long time. Good luck, always. Good luck. Godspeed on your run, man. Godspeed. I went lazy and played ST and RF. Yo, same. RF the GOAT. You're a boss rusher? Yeah, but I'm telling you the truth. And I'm telling you the truth that boss rushing prints. Okay? It just prints. Especially on League Start. That's how Airplane makes a lot of his starting money. Doing bossing. Yeah, bossing prints. And to boot, it's pretty fun too. Get to enjoy all the boss dialogue. For what purpose? Memes to an end. Perhaps the fellow suffering of my people will finally stir something. You know what I mean? Like some high quality dialogue lines, guys. But later never came. That's a classic. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I am alive. Yep. Serious lines do rule, yeah. Serious of the bosses they've done over the years is definitely top tier in audio. Both dialogue and music. It is premium. For me, I think I'll always be a little bit biased towards Shaper as maybe my favorite boss, but Cirrus does have some pretty banger lines. Is the worst everything else? The clouds are kind of hell. The clouds are kind of hell. That's a fair point. Fair point. My favorite music will always be the Eternal Conflict. The Legion track is definitely, if we're talking just like League mechanic tracks, it's probably like the best we've ever had. I'm not gonna argue with that. Legion track is one of the peak tracks. What happened today's call? What kind of person? Dude, I don't know, Aloha. I don't know, man. I think what I've learned from this Aloha is maybe we don't bet Rue. He's because holy. That being said, Aloha, I'm thinking about doing another wager next league. How do you feel about a first to finish Dream Swaith? Is that what it's called? A Baxis map. Do you know? Are you familiar with the Baxis map? I'm gonna play meta though. No, I have no idea. Yeah, we won't make any build restrictions for Dream Swaith. There's a high probability whoever I convince to do this bet, none of us succeed, right? It's a pretty brutal map. Show it. I don't know if there's one on trade. There might not be one on trade. Abaxith freaking just buys them all up because he likes to hoard his map like a crazy person. He's the Dream Swaith dealer. Unique Shrine. Torments. Rare. Is even the right mods? Delirious players are... Yeah, there's none on trade right now. If Abaxith is in chat, we could get him to link it, but I don't think he's in chat right now. But it's a I'll just tell you the mods. It's less damage per item, Delirious, Feared, Quad Ghost, Double Shrine, 1 Portal. A toll. There might be another mod, but basically it's like every single mod to make the Feared harder, and then you only have 1 portal. Right? Is it 1 portal, or am I imagining that? I think it's 1 portal. No time limit. No time limit. It's a pure power check. Can you beat a really jacked Feared? That's easy. Then I think you're overestimating how easy it is. Because the Shrine plus Ghost and 1 portal with the damage, less damage multipliers means you have to make an extremely tanky character. And then it becomes, your damage gets cooked when you start adding that much defense. It's gonna be easy, yo. I like the confidence. So you're down next league for a wager on Dream Swaith, first one to clear. I think we could talk Connor into it. We'll see if we could talk some other people into it. I don't know if I was mentioning it to Rue, but I don't know. Rue seems like, oh, I don't want to do a wager with Rue again. I'm having some regrets. Effect's gone. And we're back to base. It's like 99 DR and Shrines and Ghosts. Yeah. And then 1 portal, so you can't die. And you can't, like, obviously have, like, a party because there's only 1 portal, so only 1 person can go in. He was speaking the truth, though. Yeah, the truth of beating the map 9 days after me. 5 Ellie-Res. We don't need Ellie-Res. Just isn't useful. We kind of really only have a few options that work for us. Oh! Oh, okay. Let's think here. Do I use a Bodinol for this? Is this Bodinol worthy? It adds so much intangibility. Corrupt it? No. I need a fact. I just need to decide whether or not I want a Bodinol. It's 30 freaking intangibility. It's never worth it for clusters. It really hurts to have that intangibility because I'm gonna have that 30 intangibility for every future slam. All we gotta do is just hit it an all. We can do it. I believe. No. Okay, well, we don't have 30 intangibility. We could have easily Bodinoled and still lost, right? And then we'd have 30 intangibility, which just cooks every future slam.
Greetings.
Slam effects of 1 in 53. That's why we break out the slam, right? All right, got some more Regals back. Maybe that's why I just always do a null slam. So that way, if I ever get to the point where I have 2 ideal affixes, it's just there's no need to a null save. Is Wrathmouth better than Enmities only for Kineticist? You use both. You get 2 uniques. Those are the 2 uniques you use. They're both very, very important. Wrathmouth for % damage scaling and Enmities for penetration. Can eventually the clusters with 10%, you're suffering from intangibility FOMO? No, I think I'm being pretty logical. How do I put this? Every single time I'm going to get to 2 double T1 affixes, my chance of finishing the cluster is still not great. So, like, I'm going to need every single one of those slams. Like, as many quad slams as I can get, I think is worth. For wand, Piscador is insane with Raspith. No, it's not. A rare wand is just much, much better. I hate crafty clusters. I don't think you're alone in that. There's definitely some cluster crafting haters for sure. How cooked is it to get double T1 ES on a Twilight with flat ES already fractured using Eldritch Currency? Double T1S on a Twilight with flat ES already fractured. I mean, if you already have T1 ES fractured, it's not that hard to roll a second T1. Is that what you're asking? Or are you asking rolling T1% plus T1 hybrid? And even then, that's not that bad, honestly. I'd say that's a pretty feasible thing to do. This is premium CBT content. I don't think this is CBT. I mean, okay, clusters are pretty pain, but we'll get through it. We'll get through it, I believe. We'll get to the other side. It's like watching Age of Empires. Age of Empires watching is fun, man. I literally watched Age of Empires before I started stream. I was watching Dave's cast of the Vitality versus LY set. Those are some good games, man. Those are some good games. I refuse to craft clusters. Anytime I say I'm going to craft these, I always end up spending more than it takes to just buy it. I mean, for small clusters, a lot of times the finished cluster doesn't exist, is the thing. Like if I go and I look up Wall of Muscle, small passive strength, small effect, small all attribute. I'm not even going to type in any tiers. Starting price 100D, T3 strength. 200D, T3, T2, 200D. Okay, this one's pretty legitimately good actually. This one's actually good. 200D. This is a solid settle. That's one off perfect. 300D perfect. 300D perfect. That's what you're talking about. 300 divides. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's going to cost us a lot less than 300D to make these, but maybe I'm coping. Maybe I'm coping. $200D an hour strap for 3 hours. Easy. Sanity cost is pretty immense. It is pretty immense. That is fair. They're way overpriced. Are they though? I'll put it this way. I don't want to pay 300 divines. But like normally I would look at a craft and I'd say, yeah, that's overpriced. I don't know if I personally would say that's overpriced. Cuz small clusters they're miserable to craft. Like there's a lot of items where it's like, okay, you see 50D rare this, 100D rare this, 200D rare this. And a lot of these rare items, legitimately, you could craft them in, you know, an hour to 2 hour type of thing. They're rares that are like selling for these sorts of crazy prices. You look at a small cluster, there's a high probability you spend the entire day crafting and you don't finish. So like, I don't want to pay 300D because I'm a cheapskate, but I'm not sure it's not worth 300D. In terms of like how ridiculously painful this craft is. I tried to do a build with scale justice. Do you have any tips on it? I do not. Scales of justice is pretty hard to build around. It's very awkward, I would say. What's mirror to small cluster? They're toxic. Yeah, they're very toxic. This makes crafting clusters worse than others. What makes it worse than other? So the issue with specifically small clusters. This isn't large. This isn't medium. Small clusters. The top tier mods have very bad weights. Every single like affix you care about has horrible weighting, which means it's very hard to hit the affixes you care about. Like normally when you're doing a lot of crafts throughout the game, you have like 1 or 2 rare affixes that are kind of hard to get. You can use recoms to try to force it. You can fracture, and then like you have some tools to work with. Now you can fracture on clusters, right? I have wall of muscle fractured here. But that doesn't change the fact the affix I need to hit still has horrible weighting. And that's pretty much it. It's just the weighting. Like if you go over here, you click small clusters. These mods have 100 weight, 100 weight, 100 weight. You know, that's what it is. It's the weighting is just horrible. The other issue is most items in the game you can do suffix can't be changed, prefix can't be changed. You can do like one side of the craft first and then do the other side, right? But like, let's say I finally do hit T1 of suffixes and prefixes. I don't have a save state where I can craft the prefix like separately. I have one chance to slam, and if I miss, I have to annul save. And then when I miss the annul save, I'm back to square one. How does weighting work? The lower the number, the worse the weight? I don't understand. So the way it works is you have total weight, 16,500. If I roll a suffix, there's 16,500 weighting of mods that can occur. The chance of me getting this affix, this all attribute affix, with an alt spam is 100 weight out of that 16,500, right? So that when I click this number, where it says 0.6% chance, every time I roll a suffix, I have a 0.6% chance to roll this specific suffix. And then afterwards, I need to roll another 0.6% chance on my next like regal to get to 2 mods. And then after I get to those 2 mods, then I need to roll effect, which is 1.8% chance. So you're doing a 1 in 130 into a 1 in 130 into a 1 in 50. And you have to just keep re-rolling and re-rolling until you finally get lucky on the final slam, basically. And just getting to the 2 stats painful. How does the odds look with fossils? Fossils are a lot more expensive per click. And you increase your chance of getting moderators because you 10x the attribute mods or whatever, but every single click is socket, right click, left click, socket, right click. You have to like, it's very taxing per click. And it's not good odds either. It's pretty miserable as well. And it costs a lot. It's 10C a click or whatever fundamental fossils cost. I got my crit overcap chest. The damage is real. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Should have tried Bladefall of Charthus. I don't really like Bladefall of Charthus, specifically because of its noise it makes. There's something about the noise Bladefall of Charthus makes that I don't know. I find it like uncomfortable to listen to. It's like this like kind of like high or squeaky noise on repeat. What are you using instead of a coruscating flask? So the Esh I have, the Esh's Visage, the shield I'm wearing, is the Foulborn version, which says chaos damage doesn't bypass while not on low mana. With Blood Magic, we are never considered on low mana. When I crafted my 9 introspection clusters, I had 35 effect one time out of 50 plus. It was when it only gave me one outcome. Ugh. Don't like the sound of that. I kind of miss watching the stacks dwindle down one from each instead of from just one at a time. Oh, you mean like if you shift click and it just goes one stack at a time? Did it ever? How long ago did it used to do that? Before they changed it to like the part where it just globally grabs. I mean, it still deletes the first stack, right? And then it deletes them one at a time from the other stuff. This is literal insane behavior. It's crafting clusters, man. It's how it works. Just how it works. Yeah, I'm definitely glad we didn't Foulborn Regal with the boat. Like, the odds of us hitting a good Foulborn Regal, we would have eaten all of our instability on Regals alone. I Harvest benched an old when I got 35 effects. It was better for me. Harvest benched an old. You mean more likely when you got 35 effect, or what do you mean? Effect is the easier affix for us to hit, to be honest. Like, the harder affixes on this cluster are the attributes on the suffix. Specifically, all attributes, the hardest affix for us to hit. Any crafters want a quad tab of yellows? Just list them on the async trade. People will buy them. Just figure out what the current price is and list them all. All right, I'm not gonna lie. More and more, I'm starting to think it was the correct call to put that other small cluster we already hit to the side. The cluster craft is it's already starting to wear down on my mental. That chaos res cluster, I'm starting to think, yeah, man, it's good. It's good we put that down. It's a good thing we banked that one. How's my wrist? My wrist is fine. My soul? Different question. Yeah, guys, he's not ancient. His wrist is still fine. Thank you. Thank you for acknowledging my youth. some people in here are haters and they don't want to recognize the facts. He's still pretty limber for a 7-year-old. His wrist is still fine. It's in a museum. He's using a machine to click. Paid chatter. Your wrist would be fine too if it had been replaced 3. Do you guys get satisfaction out of calling me old? Like, when you go to bed at night, do you think, man, I really got Lance today? That was a zinger. He didn't see that old joke coming. He wasn't prepared for it. Like, what are you gaining out of this? We're just enjoy telling the truth. A little, yes. There's no way. There's no way. Do you get satisfaction out of claiming to be young? Yeah, I get a little bit satisfied from telling the truth. You know, I feel like, hey man, that was the right thing to do. I didn't lie. I told the truth. You know, like, yeah, there's a little part of me that's like, yep, that was the morally correct thing to do. Tell the truth about my age, not claim some false old age that would be completely false to say. It's not the highlight of my week, but it's a nice treat. Okay, well, I'm not gonna lie. It kind of hurts my feelings. It's not the highlight of your week, man. What's the highlight of your week, huh? What is it then? Wrist always take damage when you craft jewels. Everything takes damage. Your psychological well-being takes damage. Your soul. Everything. Nothing's safe from the craft. I do have a cluster that's fire res as well. So maybe I could consider a T1 res roll. Potentially. Translation. Considering settling just slightly. I really shouldn't be. Because to settle is weakness. We do not tolerate weakness in this dojo. Pay some poor chatters to do that? Yeah, here's the thing. We used to do that back in the 80s, okay? But unfortunately, there's like some laws that got put in place. Apparently, it was inhumane to lock a chatter in a room and make him roll a jewel for you. We got shut down. So, unfortunately, as much as I would love, and I tell you, I would love to force some chatter to do it, like, it's a no-go, man. It's a no-go. Just, We'd have the feds all over us like that instantly if we try to open up shop again. It's talking about 1880. Okay. You couldn't just take the free win that I said the 80s. You had to make it a century earlier. Unbelievable. Okay. Do not panic. Do not panic, ladies and gentlemen. Falmon Regal is hit. Vesper, my guy. Yo, my dude. You know I always give you the finest cocaine on the market.
Reckon I can rustle something up.
You know you want to give me 35 effect. Vesper, if you do this for me. Excuse me, Vesper, if you do this for me. Wait, do I scam exalt here, guys? Is this a scam exalt angle? Found one currency type of currency. There, birth genesis tree, blah 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 blah. Testing the suggestions formula, blah 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 blah.
Monk.
I need a monk.
You're heard in chat. Panic.
No, don't panic. Don't panic. If an item can roll 7 tiers of modifiers at the current item level, it will only be able to roll 4 highest eligible tiers. And 3 lowest will be cold from the pool. 8 tiers 5. There's no way it's just there's no way it's that way for just as the number of eligible tiers of the modifier type. For example, if the roll is 7, blah, 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 we'll be able to roll 4 eligible tiers. There's only 2 tiers in effect, though. The floor is divided by 2 plus 1. So, like, it probably doesn't even cancel out the tier 2 effect. Look at the table. Total eligible tiers, amount of tiers kept. Oh, so it does cut it out. I'm just being stupid. All this stuff is gone. You can only hit life, mana, energy shield, armor, evasion, damage. Because all these are blocked. Dude, I think I'm gonna do it. 5 tiers. How much is this blocking for me? 3 tiers are kept. And it blocks. A lot of waiting. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna trust the Foulborn Exalt.
Don't waste it now.
Oh, that was the wrong choice. I shouldn't have trusted it. It's okay. It's okay. We're fine. We can a null save. We can a null save. I'm good enough at the game. I can a null save here. Oh. Who persuaded Lance to go back to Cluster Hell? The energy shield number persuaded me. I want the number to go up. Therefore, I must click clusters. Oh! Oh! All right, regular Exalt this time. Screw Foulborn Exalt. Screw Foulborn Exalt. Now I'm gonna Foulborn Exalt. I'm gonna fall back Foulborn Exalt again. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. How much better is it? How much better is it? Cuts out 900 waiting. Come on.
Needs got something
On Scam Orb.
A right pearl, that is.
What is this garbage? The Chaos Res is probably resellable. Was it probably resellable? Sure. But I mean, it's a wall of muscle cluster. It has to have T1 strength. What are we talking about? It has to have T1 strength. And like, it's a 1 in 3 save chance, and then I get the chance to go again with the Exalt. All right, no more Foulborn Exalts, guys. We're going back to Giga Chad regular Exalts. Okay, like no more Foulborn Exalts. All right. I think we all could agree the Foulborn Exalt experiment has been a complete failure. Not even remotely close to success. Just straight failure every time. Just adding giga intangibility and regrets. Why not buy 3 clusters when you have 3 mirrors? I'm strong. I have the mental capable of crafting a cluster. Okay. Sometimes you have to put yourself through a little bit of a mental test to find out what you're truly made of. Those mirrors are for the giveaway. There is no giveaway. Those mirrors are for the power charge stacker. Well, maybe. I don't even know if I'll spend it on that. We'll see. Guys, stop typing giveaway. There is no giveaway. There's no join. There's no explanation. Stop it. The mirror giveaway, guys, that's only in Fub and Sushi's chat. Okay, those are the people that are giving away mirrors, all right? And my actual Cinerants. Appreciate the sub. But Fub quit. Okay, true. Yeah, he's not giving away any mirrors anymore because he quit. But Sushi... Okay, yes, he also quit, but he's gonna be back tomorrow. Okay, like he quits every day and then always comes back. So like you're fine. Didn't Sushi get banned? GG saw him out there duping bad kineticist after bad kineticist, and they said, you know what? This is a mercy kill. And then they click the button that silenced his ability to log in. Truly, they were helping him. You know what I mean? They were helping him out. Did Fumrun quit or actually a meme? I have no idea, to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure since literally day 1 of this league, I had people being like, Sushi quit, Fumrun quit, Rue quit, blah, 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 blah. Like, I don't freaking know. I think it's mostly just people joking, but it might be real. I have no idea. It's just like the go-to like meme to claim somebody quit, I think. Sushi quit or banned over going over the Venom quota. Sushi quits the league every day. It's crazy, man. Did Farmer get banned? Not that I know of. No, I don't think anyone actually got banned. I think everybody that's saying X or Y or Z got banned are memeing. I don't think anyone got banned that I know of. I hope so. Wait, what? You're one of those guys that wants to see blood, aren't you? Just see people taken out randomly here and there.
Little by little, we grow our empire.
Best of Voltol or just regular Val and Empower? You can't Voltol, Val Orb, and Empower. But you want to use a Doriani's Corruption for Voltols. Or sorry, you want to use Doriani's Corruption for Valing Gems. Not regular Val. Her Lance got banned today. He will be missed. I'm literally in-game crafting a cluster right now. What, you open your eyes. And you might be thinking, Lance, is there really a difference between being permanently banned and cluster crafting and PoE? Because you're never going to finish. You're never going to get to play the game again because you're doing this. Like, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Like, that's kind of like somewhat fair, but like, I can do this. All right, I will finish this cluster. I will find my way back to being able to play the game. I will get through the trial of the clustercraft. I could still hear him munching his cheese. I'm not dead. Small clusters are harder to craft compared to medium large, yes. And it's by like multiple, like it's way harder to do smalls. The reason is all the affixes, oh shoot, I just rolled over something. All the affixes on the large and mediums have 3 tiers. Smalls have 5. So normally your T1 weight on like a large cluster is 300 weight. On smalls, it's 100 weight. And then you obviously have like the extra weighting of like stuff you don't want. I tried to extinguish my minds and I couldn't stick with it because of the sound. It does have kind of like that like squish sound to it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's got a little
monk.
I need a monk.
I miss Lance so much. R.I.P. in peace, Queen. Hope you're having fun running the big endless lab in the sky.
There's no big endless lab in the sky. I'm fine. I'm right here, guys. I've just crafted a cluster. What if they added strands to clusters? That would help. I think they'd still be miserable. I'm pretty sure, and somebody else could like maybe chime in here to say, hey Lance, you're crazy. That's not how it works. But I'm pretty sure strands, when you go to like do like the upgrade thing, like if you try to upgrade, they how do I put this? They care about the weight. Like if I'm trying to upgrade and a T2 ES to T1 ES and it's a 1K weight mod and I have 50 strands, I feel like I have a good chance of upgrading. if I was trying to upgrade a T2% increased fizz on an axe to T1% increased fizz on the axe, I feel like I'm dreaming. Like, I'm not hitting that ever. It's never going up. So clusters, the higher weight, the higher tier mods have like bad weighting. So I kind of think it would, like, even if we had strands, I don't think it would feel good to like be like, oh, I got T2, maybe I upgrade. The answer is like always, it's not going to upgrade. And on top of that, if you're doing strands, you're not doing fracture, you're doing imprint crafting, which I think that's it's just even worse, because then you don't have like, it's not like you can have fractured wall of muscle or fractured T1 attribute or whatever. You're gonna have like a giga bad time. The frog murder will be countless. I like fossils gonna let you click more likely on the bench, dude. I don't know, man. Fossils are a huge setup. Like you have to keep socketing in them, placing them all out, socketing. Like it has a big chore built into it. Maybe we'll do some to mix it up, but I'm not as confident in them as you guys are. Can we turn on the music while we craft? You want like that? All right, if this ends up getting too loud on like the high points of the HOM 4 track, I'm not liable for your ears being damaged, okay? Deal? Cannot hear nothing. So you can hear something is what you're saying. Good. Manually stack it, have to stash the resonators afterwards. BS. T2. I'm not gonna lie, for a brief moment I was considering boat slamming on T2. I'm not proud of that fact. Just is what it is. I was briefly considering it. Got Defiance of Destiny from Kadira. I feel like it's kind of broken. Kadira's strong, man. Kadira's strong. He's given many, many players valuable outcomes. I saved 10 million gold for Kadiro. And I didn't get anything. So here's the key. You gotta run Kaderos when you're broke. And then when you hit something good, you could then go farm gold and reopen it. You don't have to, like, skip it. You are free to do that. I'm constantly low on gold because of the gambling chest. I've been just doing the farm 10 million gold with clams, then burn the gold to 0, and then do it again. That's been my approach. Scuba's been kind of carrying. Oh! All right. Do we get baited into a scam exalt? No. Regular exalt's my goat. No more scam exalts.
Needs something. Just
Keep it real. Regular exalt's got my back. 35 effect.
Don't waste it.
Okay, it's okay. We can fix this. Guys, nobody panic. We can fix this. Ow! It hurts. Scam Exalt would have hit T1? No, it wouldn't have. Exalts are alive. Alert, Doriani's Institute Tier 3 is a scam? No, it's not. Literally doubles your odds of hitting a plus level. That was for sure a Botanol. I don't think we can ever Botanol on a cluster. I don't think we could literally never click a Botanol. It is just too much intangibility. I don't really like Botanols like pretty much ever for the most part, to be honest. Botanols feel terrible. They feel absolutely terrible on items because of the intangibility. They're so expensive. Yeah, they're freaking 35,000 sulfur and they're like 30 intangibility. It just feels terrible. It bricked my cluster's intangibility that still missed? Exactly. That's what I'm afraid of with Botanols. I've done one Botanol and I regretted it all league. I've been baited into them multiple times and... Guys! It's happening! One Exalt. One Dream. It's happening! 35 effects. 35 effects. 35 effects, Vesper. Hook a brother up, my guy. Hook a brother up. 35 effect.
Don't waste it now.
25 is pretty close. 25 is pretty close, if I'm being honest with you guys. How much attributes does this lose us total? Compared to a 35 cluster. More likely. I'm not going to click more likely on that. It's 18-8 versus 7-17. So it's 4 flat strength we lose. I think that's a keep. That's a settle for now. That's a settle for now. I know there's some haters in chat that are freaking shut up. All right. We take that settle.
Yes.
That 4 strength is gonna. We'll see. We'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
This time, all right, Pearl, that is.
All right. What does this get me at? Screw having this strength. Screw this thing. What else do I delete? What else do I delete? We keep the onslaught. Warp. Probably keep warp. Screw the max res for now. All right. This is the jewel we're dropping, I think. Yep, that's the jewel we're dropping. 717 could be 818. 39.5. $39.5 is pretty good. I could literally like divine some jewels and get to. Could I? 7-7. 7-6. Two small life nodes and Templar Witch. These are really good. They're 5% life and 4% ES. Okay, I get 5% ES just by divining my jewels. Just by divining my rare jewels. 5% ES is maybe enough to get me to 40k. I want to go to bed tonight thinking, yeah, I have 40,000 ES. How do we feel about that? Thoughts?
What do you need? Got something in mind?
Back to good old Vesper? Yep. 7-8.
Not bad at all.
None of these are 7-8.
Needs got something in mind. We're that rich, are we?
Nope. Everything's 32. This is 30.
Reckon I can rustle something up to you? We're that rich, are we?
Nope. Yikes, dude. Divining is kind of suspect.
Reckon I can rustle. That'll serve you well. We're that rich, are we?
7-8. 7-8. Both 9 crit multi. Unfortunate.
What do you need? Want something? Just say the word.
7-8. Okay, there's 2.
Hey there. You reckon I can rustle something up to your liking?
Fire res doesn't matter. We can fix the fire res with harvest. 7-8. All right, I'll show you. We don't care about the fire res because we can divine it with life force. Like this.
Hopefully, this will be quick.
I keep getting baited. All right, there it is. All right. So these both have the wrong max fire res roll. So there we go. 2 max fire res. 2 max fire res. All right. What does 5% ES get us? Does it get us to 40k? Oh my goodness, it's so close. It's right there. 39.9. We literally need like 1 or 2% more ES. We need like some marginal tiny little increase. Obviously, we could just get rid of Impaler, but like Impaler's really good. I don't want to just delete that. Impaler's quite strong. If you didn't settle, you'd be at 40k. If I had the 35 effect jewel, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Technically, I could get rid of Frostblade, but I don't want to get rid of my movement skill. I don't want to get rid of my movement skill. You can do int ES tattoos. Oh my word, you are so freaking right. Goated suggestion.
I'll place the listing.
Oh, it's that easy. Oh, it's not even close. Holy! We're way over. 40,451. Now we're looking good. Good comms. 40,451. Strength number 3,870. Where does that put us on the ladder? Where do we end today on the ladder? The Pee-wee Ninja ES ladder. The only ladder that really matters. That puts us at a solid 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Puts us at 8th place. 8th place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We gotta keep going up though. We gotta keep going up. Going up the ladder, yeah, we're moving up the ES ladder. In Connor's world, you're already at 4K strength. No, we're not rounding up. We don't live in fairy tale land, okay? You want to claim 4K strength, you gotta earn it. 55K ES is number 1, yep. I don't think we can get to 55K. He has too many item advantages over what we're doing. We do have the +1 ring, but I don't think we can beat some of the other item advantages that the number 1 guy has. Not to say we can't try. I mean, we can see what we can get to. Number 1 among luminaries? Are none of the guys that are higher than us? Are none of them are luminaries? Oh heck yeah. Yeah, we got the luminary ladder easy. Easy peasy. Does this character do anything or is it just max ES? Well, all these builds are mostly Gagarf. This is the build we made way back in Crucible. It's Ivory Tower Gagarf build. This guy is doing a Valdo Ephemeral Edge character. And I'm doing Facebreakers. I don't know what the hell this guy is doing, this 33,000 ES guy. This guy's doing something different. I don't know what the hell this is, to be honest with you. I'm lost on this one. Oh, he's doing Caswell channeling for his curse. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit weird. But okay, no, this is Gagarf too. You adorn with 1 passive voices. I don't know for this if Adorned wins, to be honest. Small clusters are very good for Ivory Tower in the current situation. That I'm just not sure. I mean, the real answer might be Adorned, potentially. We're just doing small clusters. I haven't really thought about trying to go for Adorned. All right, anyways, we're going to call it here on 40,000. We'll do a quick Maven. Get a feel for the current setup.
Hopefully this will be quick.
I should fix my support gems eventually so I get some consistency. I really shouldn't be using, like... I think Fist of War is probably just wrong, for example. I don't know, I kind of like it, though. Post about the Maven on the Reddit as well. Yeah. That'll teach him. New build ties is 40k? Nah, I'm thinking about 50k now, a little bit. I'm kind of thinking about it a little bit. It might be pretty quick for us to hit 50k though. It might be pretty quick for us to hit 50k.
Will be returned tenfold. Space aligns.
My fortify's gone. Yo! We're Brain Blast viable! Oh, my mark isn't though. Dang it. No, my damage! We're Brain Blast viable though. Freaking my merc though, man. Holy. He didn't make it, man. He didn't make it. The merc didn't make it.
I will have what I want. There cannot be an escape.
What's the strength at? 3,870. Did I reach 4137? I did not. I'm still trying to make the strength number go up a bit.
Resistance will be punished.
Resistance will be punished.
Contorts.
Dang it. Not the back-to-back. Not the back-to-back. I need to get... Okay, so I think I need to be a little bit more careful about... I need to, like, proc my Fortify for sure at this ES number, I think. Also, we don't have our max res. We're missing one max res right now.
There cannot be an escape. Scurry.
This guy doesn't die to it, right? He almost died, honestly. The one-shot on Maven's more consistent for sure than it used to be. I won't let Lance get close to my strike number. Okay, Pong. Okay, I see how it is.
Death will not be an escape.
Gonna break 4K tomorrow? Hopefully, we'll see. I mean, with like one more upgrade, we probably break 4K. We do like one more cluster, for example.
A cascade of pain.
Get some levels. We need to get levels too. Dude did not want to proc the rallying cry. We do get kind of trolled by this guy sometimes where he doesn't want to proc it. He's probably mad because we killed him twice to brain bomb. Probably a little bit like a little bit of bent up anger for me having him die to the brain blast twice. All right, I'm feeling pretty good. 40K ES achieved. We still have 3 more passives on the table because we're not level 100 or whatever. And we probably need to make a couple more clusters, but that's a tomorrow problem. As for today, I'm feeling good. I'm pretty happy with the day. 40K ES achieved. Tomorrow, 4K strength. One step at a time towards the ES ladder climb. Go back to Connor. You want me to host Connor? Is he streaming right now? Sure, I'll send you guys to Connor. Why not? All right, guys. I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you had fun today.
Need a monk.
40K giga chat.
Yo, thanks, that's for us. Tomorrow, 4K strength, and we'll keep trying to push the ES number. I don't know if 50K is possible with Facebreakers, but we'll see if we can make it happen. All right, take care, guys. Have a good rest of your evenings, everybody.